Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to me not turning the thing up enough.
Sig Fig of fucking skill points. Sig Figs aren't real and they can't hurt you. No Sig Figs in this house. I don't believe in them. None of this nonsense. Sorry I'm a bit late. I was doing a thing that took longer than expected. Okay. Let's see. Close out all of you. And then just go to live scene and let's get this business going. So we might be in trouble here. I don't know if this is going to be doable. We'll see. We're going to pop over to our test file. We are going to get over here, and we're going to go level up. So getting ourselves leveled up will give us a little bit of extra HP to play with, as well as give us some skill points that we can use. We might even be able to use a significant figure of skill points. We'll see. That might, in fact, be possible. We need to re-trigger the might thing. We need to re-trigger all these buffs. I don't know if we still have the extra might. We do. I was just thinking the same thing.
Need some training?
Just thinking the same thing. Okay, do we have any quests to turn in, actually? No, right? Nobody wants anything useful done here. Of course not.
Need some train? That's the ticket. That's the ticket. That's the ticket.
Okay. That is the ticket. So, you have the ability to put more points into bodybuilding. This will give you a sizable increase to your HP. Yeah, I meant, like, nobody here wants something done here. It's like, there's no one in this area that wants anything done in this area. Everybody's just a loser who wants things done somewhere else. Okay, we're going to pump bodybuilding to 8, and I think we pump regen. We're going to pump regen up to... I think we might pump it all the way to 8. I don't get a ton of bonus out of Arms Master until I can get Expert. And I don't think I get Expert in Bracada, but even if I get Expert in Bracada, it doesn't matter. So we're going to just put 3 points into this. We now have 8 HP regen on that character. And let's see. Yeah, the random merchants are going to clear a pack of bandits for themselves. That doesn't seem terribly likely to me. Not super likely. I think we regen. Here. This is the character that has cover, and they need to actually have the ability to survive. So we just pump regen. I think that's a good call. I'm not sure what I'm doing with Hammerhead. So we're skipping Hammerhead for this exact moment. We need to pick up Expert Body. We haven't picked it up yet. And it's around here somewhere. And I kind of know it's not any of these, so I don't know why I'm doing these. Okay, we've got Expert Body. We can actually get Master Body, except we can't. Let's see how much? 36. Okay. Well played. Count that out. Okay. Okay, I respect the hustle. I respect it. I respect it. Let's see here. Next, very close. Very, like, one off, considering that it's like... that's good. It's good. Let's see. We need either air or we need water. And I think we need water. We can't get water expertises early. I'm now realizing, though, that everything here is going to be way cheaper. So 22. It's not terrible, but 22 isn't good enough that I necessarily want. It scales with intelligence and mastery, and it also scales with every skill that I pump on this character, because shamans have a passive that every skill point gives you additional spell damage and healing. So there's like a tiny boost from that. But it adds up because there's a lot of skills, and each point in each of those skills is contributing. Hey, Ninja BR. I think we air here. I think we air here. 1% of enemy damage. The enemies are doing at least like... Yeah, the enemies are doing a shit ton of damage right now. I think we air. I think we pump air to the point where we can get expert on it, maybe. Do we have any other... We potentially could get spirit up, but spirit doesn't give me anything that I care about right now. Oh, we don't have any points put into bodybuilding. Do we fixate on mitigation, or do we try to pump bodybuilding at least a bit? I think 2 points on a 2% boost to my HP is better than 5 points on a less than 1% reduction to my damage taken, for the purposes of what we're looking for right now. So we bodybuilding. And I think we might maybe bodybuilding again. It wouldn't be 5 points, but it's an amount of points that's significant. Okay, so that gives us 17. I think that's all I'm going to be willing to invest in right now. I can't get expertise, so I don't have to really care about it that much. So, next on our agenda is, do we get these up to 8 right now? And I think maybe we do just pump these as high as we can. So, that'll give us 7% damage reduction, and then another 32 dropped off of it. So we're getting another 23 over what we had before. In addition, we have higher max HP in the first place. Do I have air resistance on you? I sure do. So, next on our agenda is... Man, this would actually be really, really nice to equip on you. But we're not doing it, because we're better with leather than we are with chain. Unfortunately, we are not level 18, we are level 16. So we cannot equip this, which would be a huge upgrade. Like, if I dropped this over to you, this would be a vitality drop over this. Okay, we wouldn't do it on you. We'd do it on you. Still a vitality drop, but huge power boost. Earth Resist would be clutch, except we don't need it because it doesn't stack with Day of the Gods. We have Day of the Gods as a pedestal. So we're fine. We don't get weapon speed off of Arms Master anymore until Expert. According to the thing here. Oh, wait. I still have all these buffs. It hasn't removed them. Oh. Do I still have the might? I don't still have the might, so we need to reactivate the might. Hey, Doja Cat. So we have 420 max HP, we have 247, 355. You have almost 100 endurance, which isn't too bad. And anything else of relevance? We are trying to deal with Riverstride, and we might succeed and we might fail. Oh. We may or may not succeed. There's a decent chance that we're just going to fail outright. That we're just going to crash out. No clear knowledge on that yet. I think I am going to sell.
I don't know it.
Do I want to invest any of my crafting resources? That's wait. We have crafting resources we can play with. Hammer hands we can pick up. We can use this.
I'll use it well.
I don't think that matters. Do we cast it anyway? Do we use this even though it probably doesn't impact literally anyone in the party? No. Mind resists we don't need. We have bless.
I don't know it.
Okay, we have a of darkness potion that can at least sell for a decent bit. Let's just sell that right now before we forget about it. 620. We have 90k right now. Weirdly, I think this run we're not going to have money problems because we're not buying spells. Assuming we manage to get through. Wow, that was so fast. Alright, so you can just be sold. You can just be sold. I have better options for both of those. I'm going to clear out my inventory. We're going to try to be good for as long as we can be. I might actually allow myself to sell artifacts in this run. Like, maybe just duplicates, or maybe just any of them.
Need a new weapon?
Like, I might just be willing to sell any artifact that I don't need, honestly. Okay, that's identify item. We need to move that. And we need to sell this chain because it's very good, but we're not... Ooh! That is a very nice belt. That's actually big. Do you have regen from another item? You have Divine Protection, actually. So we currently have a 1 in 5 chance of not getting killed instantly. You don't have regen from something else, so somebody else needs to equip this. Who else is squishy? You are the second squishiest character. You don't have a belt. We throw this belt onto you, and now you're not squishy anymore. Look, it's gotta be a thing, okay?
See anything you want?
It's gotta be a thing. What if I sell it, and then I realize, oh no, I need you? That's
a lot.
right. What if that happens? Have you considered that? You have regen on that item. You don't need it on your cloak necessarily, but this is not a very large difference. See, exactly. I'll be shit out of luck. And once you get an artifact, you can't get any other copies of it. We've established this. Now, don't pay any attention to any of the stuff that happened in the previous run. once an item drops, you won't be able to get it again. There definitely aren't going to be duplicate copies that you get throughout the entire game. You definitely won't get a duplicate copy in the same chest. This is not going to happen. So you're just doomed, and you don't have that unique effect. Now, are some of the unique effects not unique at all? No, they're all unique. They're all uniquely coded to them, and none of them are not unique. Even the ones that are just rusted. Okay. So, what was it that I was thinking about using? My crafting materials. I have a lot of crafting moonstones. I think we might craft a non-legendary. We might need to invest in our durability. So, like, I don't know how high I can get this. Let's see. We have this. No, this is the wrong run. We're not in the caster run anymore. We're not doing the no durability meta. We're doing the yes durability meta. We're doing the yes durability. Oh! Okay, let's see if I can find an item that has stats that I want. In quantity. Now, there is... Look, okay, so... There is an argument. There is an argument to be made that investing into my DPS stats will shrink the window of opportunity for the enemies to kill me, and thus will be able to keep me alive because they have less opportunity to kill me. Look, we're cooking here. We're cooking here. We're cooking with this nonsense. Do I invest into this ring of health? I think what we do here, actually, we've now gotten everybody except you boosted. I haven't gotten you boosted because... Wait, we can't get Expert Spirit here. We don't need to worry about you. You can't get Expert Spirit. I can't get Preservation. Preservation is off the table. We missed Preservation. We're done. Preservation isn't happening. We cannot preserve ourselves. So, that means that you can just invest in whatever you want to invest in. We could invest in Body Magic. We could invest in Mind Magic. I'm tempted to invest in Plate. If I invest in Plate... If I invest 7 points into Plate, that's a 21% increase of the base value of the stat. Is Expert Plate in Bricata? Does anyone know offhand? If Expert Plate is in Bricata... Uh-oh. I didn't get myself a drink. GM Plate doesn't help me. Okay. Why did I only put one bottle in my fridge? 1 second. 1 second. I got 2 different types of sodas, and I only put 1 bottle in the fridge. It's like I don't even have diversity of option there. Okay, if Bricata doesn't have it doesn't have expert plate, then we can't really get an expertise out of that. We can't get expert bodybuilding, I don't think, either. But I think what we do is we invest in both. I think we prioritize bodybuilding. And then we get plate to 5, which is better. I can't do 7, 8, but I can do 6, 7. So we do 6, 7. So let's go with bodybuilding for this one. We now have 729 vitality. That's a fairly large upgrade. Other thing to bear in mind is... I want to save under danger. I'm going to save this under danger, actually. I want to check something. On test, what's my AC? 66. On danger, what's my AC? 73. Okay. So yes, it's just got the percentage. It doesn't have a flat amount attached to it at all. So with low level leather, there's really no reason for me to invest into the skill. Because low level leather is basic. Oh, I just mixed these two beverages together into a truly horrifying looking concoction. Actually, it doesn't look that horrifying. It looks a little horrifying when you think of it as like a soda or whatever, but it actually kind of just looks like tea. See that weird orangish? And orange is a fine color, but this is like a weird looking orange. It's like an orangish brown. Again, it's like a little too like yellowish orange to be like a tea. Of course I'm going to drink it. It's two flavors that I like combined together. And neither one of them has like a coherent flavor profile. It's just like random sugar. And of course I'll drink it. It actually tastes fine. Arguably it tastes better than either of them on their own. It was like a tiny little bit of Pepsi Zero mixed with Singaporean Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is a very variable flavor profile. Depending on where you are, it tastes completely different. There's like no similarity in the flavor profile depending on where you are. So like in Singapore, I think this is from the Singapore plant. The Singapore version and the Malaysian version, totally different animals. I think this one is the Singapore version. I don't actually know if it's from Singapore. I don't know where they make them. This implies to me that it's based in Malaysia, but it's not from the factory that I'm thinking of. This is a product of Malaysia, so this is from the good factory in Malaysia, not the bad one. 100%. Well, part of it is not just like local laws. Part of it is just where you get the sugar. Like, sugar is different everywhere, right? So, like, in the Americas, everything's made with high fructose corn syrup, but nothing is made with high fructose corn syrup anywhere else. So the American version of things is always very different. But also, Mountain Dew doesn't have, like, a coherent flavor profile, really. It's just sort of, like, supposed to be vaguely citrusy. It's kind of supposed to be a lemon-lime type thing, but it never has been. Like, there's no variant of it that tastes anything like a lemon or a lime. So, like, it's almost like... So it's like one of those things where it has such... Like, it's like, what are you trying to emulate in terms of the flavor profile? So since there isn't a real clear direction, it just tastes completely different. Whereas for other things, they'll taste a little different because you have different sugar base. Right? But, like, they have a thing they're aiming for. They have, like, a goal in mind when they're shooting for a flavor. With this, it's like, okay, well, this is basically just pure sugar with no coherent flavor profile whatsoever, whatever, right? Whereas, like, Coca-Cola, I think the intended flavor is it's supposed to taste like cocaine or something. I wouldn't know. I've never had cocaine. Look, Mountain Dew is objectively supposed to be a citrus, okay? It's supposed to be. And honestly, like this, it kind of tastes like a lemon cordial. I'm not gonna lie. This variant, if you water it down just a little bit, it does kind of taste like a lemon cordial. So there is that. Now, does a lemon cordial taste anything like lemon? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But that's beside the point. Okay, we're gambling on item. We got a ring. We got a ring. We actually got a usable item. Let's go. Okay, we can save this under test. We don't need to worry about that now.
Who needs it?
Oh, baby, that's huge. That's clutch. Okay, so you now have a shit ton of endurance. You have 104 endurance. You were doing pretty well. I think we've increased the durability of these characters by something like 50%. I'm actually going to load my autosave just to check what like the durability on some of these characters. Yep, we finished the... Oh, right, this is Jungle Fowl. That doesn't help me at all. Let's see. I think Dr. Pepper has a very distinct flavor. Like, it's very distinct. I would argue that Dr. Pepper has the most distinct out of almost any type of... Like, Dr. Pepper is as distinct a flavor as root beer. Right? Or it's like you're leaning into, like, a specific, like, ingredient or the indication of a specific ingredient. By the way, we have not done the fort. We've been prepping for the Fort Live Above. That's what we're doing right now. I lied again. I have once again performed a fib. Okay, we are going to hold on to these for now just because I'm lazy. Master Axe isn't until we get to the dwarf area. So actually, now that I think about it, there's no way that we're going to need these, right? There's no shot we need these. We can just sell these. Let's see. Oh, there was an email address that shouldn't have been in there. There's technically two email addresses that shouldn't have been in there. But one of them wasn't a... one of them was like a business email, so it doesn't matter. The other was not. So... I basically just had to cut around it. It was like... I think the entire thing was like 20 seconds, right? But yeah, outside of like someone's personal email being in there, there was nothing important. So... I mean, it had a bunch of titles of things that could be spoilers, maybe, for certain things, right? Like of like, is there anything that you could use from there to get an idea of any of my creative projects that are not going to be released, so it doesn't matter? Maybe. There might be some information in there that could be used to glean setting information about one of my settings, but I don't honestly think so. I don't think there was really anything particularly meaningful. But yeah, fully clean. It was also funny because someone mentioned that there was like an email address that was shown, and I'm like, oh well, that's just my public email address. It's like not like it's not hard to figure out what my email address is. I have occasionally gotten like emails from game developers who were like, hey, if we give you free access, like if we give you early access, will you play our game on stream? To which I've said yes. I have no idea how some of them got to me. I think someone maybe recommended to one of them, or I'm on an email list or something. I don't know. But the God, what was that game called? Ooh, do we want to boost our axe skill on you. 680 vitality is certainly not the lowest vitality we have. And investing in plate is a reasonable thing to do, but I think investing in axe might be the thing. Yeah, that's definitely it. They asked for who's the best streamer on the platform that we don't have to give any money to play their game on stream. Because it wasn't really like a sponsored stream. It like arguably is because like they gave me access to the game. Like they gave me the game. Like I had access to the early access and I didn't have to buy the game when it released. They just gave me a copy of their game. So it is sponsored, like just objectively. But not like there was no like we gave you money. They just gave me a game that I played. That was God. That's the thing. I'm trying to remember. The thing is, it's weird. I'm thinking of the name, and I'm instead coming up with the Spanish word for blacksmith, I think, because I saw a movie. I think it's called, like, Elementary or something like that. And I'm going to fuck up. I never heard it pronounced. Which is a movie that I saw, like, years ago. And it's not that, and it's not anything related to that, but it was like a necromancer who's very angry, and the title is about how angry he is. Let me see if I can find it. Where's our angry necromancer game? Ragicus. It's Iratus, Lord of the Dead, which I really enjoyed. Like, it's kind of like a, it's similar to, God, Darkest Dungeon. It's similar to Darkest Dungeon, but like you're playing as the evil in the depths of the dungeon and trying to escape the Darkest Dungeon, right? I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a good time. I enjoy those kinds of any kind of like thing where you're building a team of like characters who have interactions between their abilities. I really enjoy that kind of stuff. So it was something that was like in my wheelhouse, but which I had never really streamed anything like that before, I don't think. And it was just nice to putter around with it. I've done other stuff with like developers before. Okay, we got hit by an attack and didn't die. We got hit by another attack and didn't die. Oh, baby. We're golden. We're golden. There were so many enemies there. Oh, we're so gold. We've got this. This is totally doable. 100%. Look at us surviving individual strikes. Now, admittedly, one of those survivals was our shaman, who has an item that automatically lets him survive, but that's beside the point. So we now know that we don't have to worry quite as much about durability. The fighter can still probably insta-give us, though I might have gotten hit by a conscript and then the fighter. I don't actually know. So we either got hit for like 600 or something, or we got hit for substantially less than that. I think this means that we can make this happen. So let's see. Who do we need to do what on? Getting endurance up would be nice. But we definitely don't want to pump this. Haste would be pretty dope, but unfortunately we're not getting access to haste. I think maybe we pump this. I think we maybe pump this ring. Though, armor class was unnerfed already, right? Has armor class already been unnerfed? I believe I saw that in the patch notes. Do we want endurance, which gives us increased max HP and increased threshold for death, plus armor class? This is the item to boost. We're gonna boost this item first. It unfortunately does prevent damage from falling, which isn't a super important effect for us, but that's okay. So we can't pump you past that with moonstones. We can get, with a crafting topaz, we can get to, what, 13? So, and by the way, this does say that it's only 6, but rounding is the thing. There also might be Oh man, the thing is, I need to make a video about crafting, but I need to get a couple confirmation points first. I don't remember. Is there an increase to how high you can increase things by getting like ancient items? I don't remember. They have higher base stats, but I don't know that they have a higher maximum, right? Holy shit. Okay, that actually is clutch. We got this all the way up to 13 with very minimal investment. So that gives us 766 vitality, including a sizable boost to our armor class. That's probably the highest AC character now. Yes, it is. So we now have the highest AC on this character, which makes sense. They are ring plate. Body resistance and might. HB, AC, endurance, accuracy. We could pump the endurance very trivially on this. Do we want to do that? Yeah, let's pump the endurance with this. Can we get done with that? HB is able to go higher than the other stats. I think we just do this. This gives me just +2 AC, which isn't too bad. Let's see how high we can get this item. 13, and that's it. So we can get this up to +13 HB. So who has the lowest raw HB? I think it's you, right? You have by a fairly small margin, but by a margin, you have the smallest HP pool. Okay, so you are almost up to 600. You have 715, you have 766. We don't really need to worry about the two of you in terms of durability. I would prefer to avoid needing to pump our chest item. We have a shit ton of stats on that. Oh, we have an AC neck, which we don't really need. I don't think that that's important. Next on our agenda. Do I want to go real crazy and use that Ascension Emerald that I have? No, right? No, I can't use the Ascension Emerald. I need to use that for legendaries. That's true, but they also are the one who has regen. There's only 2 characters with regeneration, and one of them is this character, who currently has the lowest vitality. So we should probably fix that, at the very least. We need to get your... We can actually just give you effective HB with HB. Most characters, giving just raw HB is less impactful. Okay. It's up to 17. It's up to 22. I think we pump these. $51, and we haven't reached the cap, or we maybe have, but okay, we've reached the cap at 51. Do we take you up a bit? What's your endurance? It's a good idea to take you up as well. Gets you 12. Perfect. 693. So we went from the lowest to the highest vitality. Well, not the highest, but in the same relative threat. Okay, so it's the 3rd highest vitality, slightly above the 4. Okay, don't worry, it's fine. You are... Do you outperform your stats. I actually don't know. I don't know if you outperform your stats. It's the mode vitality. God. Oh man. A given data set has multiple modes, right? Like, the mode is the center of a cluster within a data set, right? When I learned mode, we were taught it badly. We were taught mode badly. I think that we were basically taught mode as if it was like median. But it's not. Mode is like supposed to do something specific for data analysis, and I never actually fully learned what it's for. But I think it's basically, is mode what occurs the most often? Let's find out. Let's find out. Mode meaning. Math. Oh, it's just the number that appears the most often. So it's like irrelevant. Gotcha. That's why we never learned anything about it. What is a local median? Is it just called a local median? I would assume it's probably just called a local median. But yeah, that is kind of funny. Like, I guess there's reasons why you would care about mode in data analysis. Like, if there's an outlier in like a very specific number showing up a bunch of times, it might be indicative of something interesting about the data set. So I can see the utility in theory, but it's a very like. The utility there is very mathy, right? You have to be like really digging into the data to get utility out of that. It's very strange that they taught it to us alongside median and mean. Because like, but I guess part of it is just that they don't really focus that much on the actual like utility in early math, where it's like, okay, well, why would I need this number? This is going well. We're in good shape. There's multiple characters that are surviving individual hits. That was a pack that would have killed us on the first hit 100% of the time in previous attempts, and it didn't there. So that was a single hit, I think. So the fighters can, I think, just one-shot us. So the top tiers are still lethal. This is a bunch of low tiers. We're going to die because we don't have enough DPS to clear here, I think. Yeah. These do have lethal if... Whoa, that's negative 260? It's a surprisingly large amount of damage, but I guess it makes sense. Because I was fairly low from the start. Okay, smaller group of these we might be able to clear. Depends on whether they... Oh no! You're poisoned! So that's GG. We're gonna die by poison. We're dying to the poison slower than I'd expect, but we do die to the poison. That's rough. Because these don't even have poison by default, they just kind of like randomed that status effect and then happened to get the...
This will be fun.
I'm just gonna reload. Okay. I was lying with them up. I was making a joke. I was just kidding. We were doing the prep work for the fort. No. Today, no. Today we've just been dicking around in our inventory for the most part. That is so many enemies. Eey. So when we went into the fort the last time, we hadn't leveled up. So we were still 2 levels below the maximum that we could have been at. And we hadn't really done any inventory management. So we just kind of came in here and then were in a very suboptimal state. Yeah, no, the loot was from the previous thing. But yeah, I think we have an okay shot at this. Obviously, we need to clear the entrance again, which is rough. And it's going to require basically just getting lucky, I think. I don't know that there's too much we can do other than just hope for a low spawn. The issue is that the weaker this spawn is, the fewer enemies are in it, the harder it's going to be later. Because I have to clear... oh, do I have full food? I think so, yes. I have enough Widowweep's berries that I could get 2 saves in here. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna cheat with Widowweep's berries once we get in there. That's what we're gonna do. So we'll have 2 saves available inside. Wow, that was such an amazing double kill. I respect the hustle. Respect the hustle. Did we just, like, RNG our way into 3 bottom tiers? Is that how we did it the last time? Because we're really struggling here.
Yes.
And we're way tankier. Like, I think that our average character was getting 1 shot to death by the conscripts. And now, no. I wish I could get up there and just actually get on the thing, because if I could stand on that, it would save me time during the reloads. I think I have everything that I can get here. There isn't a haste pedestal lying around here somewhere. That was just an idle comment, right, Doja Cat? That wasn't like, oh, there's a haste pedestal that you didn't bother to hit? Because that would really go hard for me right now.
This will be fun.
Okay.
I require assistance.
We survived that initial hit, but I think the fighters are still going to one-shot most people. The only one that they're not going to one-shot is the shaman because they have a second life. Okay, we have at least 5 here.
Can someone heal me?
Damn.
I require...
It's rough. I'm actually really surprised that we managed to RNG our way into victory the last time. This is probably 4?
I require assistance.
That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. If they had split up, I think that would have been very reasonable. Because sometimes they'll like rotate that way, and the ones that rotate that way. We already have those cast. So weirdly enough, because of the way the buffs work in this, the active party spells don't go away when you whatchamacallit, when you train anymore. So because they don't go away anymore when you train, we didn't even have to recast them.
Can someone heal me?
That's concerning. Well, you're dead if you get hit by anything. That disease. That disease. Okay, we can make this work. But yeah, we could also try. So someone did suggest that we go upstairs, and we didn't test the upstairs very much last time, so we could check. Yeah, this is going to be a rough thing. Every dungeon is going to be rough from now on. Not every dungeon, but basically every dungeon is going to be rough from now on. Alright, this does only aggro if we move. However, I believe every tile in this entire dungeon trigger. Oh, not this area. The section we're on doesn't trigger an alarm. So that's interesting. Can I use that staircase? I might be able to use that staircase. There are beds, but there's no beds that are big enough, I don't think, for a bed strat to work. Can I hitch a ride? Oh, this is not the... Okay, it's right there. Unfortunately, I think that there's enemies in the staircase. We're going to load the autosave so that we can do another test.
Let's go in.
Okay, this actually might work. We have some on us, but not a lot. Yeah, I think that this might... We might be cooking with this, actually. I didn't realize how close this entryway is.
I require assistance.
Is there anything we can do with these? Probably not. I don't think that that area is going to be useful, but the thing might be. And this will allow us to get attempts in faster, and it's a much bigger room to clear. Like, it's a big deal to clear this big initial entryway, if we can make it happen.
I require assistance.
I just don't know if we can make that room work. But we might have other rooms that we can make work as well. Let's check this one. This room is working for now. You know what? It turns out that the you know, people who told me to come in from the top, they were completely correct. Top is a better setup. The top doesn't involve as many archers, and it doesn't involve a fight that we can't control at the very start. So we might still die here,
Got it.
but this is very promising. This is much more promising than what we were doing just now. Whoa, you're much closer than I thought. So
Got it.
I do prefer, honestly, I do prefer when I'm doing these things to aggro the enemies without them ever having told me not to do what I'm doing. I do actually prefer that. That is more fun for me. But that's fine. I think if this works consistently, then we will have a very clear opening that gets us probably close to a third of the dungeon done. So it gets us like halfway to the point where we can exit. We might not need to use both saves. Okay, we're in the yellow. We don't have Wizard Eye, so I can't check if we've cleared everybody up here. So we're checking manually. It looks like we've cleared everybody up there. Who is shooting at me? Somebody in a room that doesn't have access to me. So, with this, every enemy that's in the rooms that we have open doors to is cleared. We save the game. We're saving under danger. Our goal now is to get from this location to full clearance. That's our goal right now. So I don't think there's anybody in any of these rooms. All these rooms are empty. So we go over here. Let's clear out the archers over here. Just for shits and giggles. Okay, we've aggroed these. So that did kill. How many are here? There's a boss? Okay, we're not opening this door. This door is not... This door is a no-go. We're going to clear those last. So we're opening this door. That gives us this group. Can we close you? We cannot close you. There's a guard here, which can hit me around the corner. So this is a mixed group. Okay. Ranged characters are, in a lot of ways, less dangerous because they're more likely to just lock themselves in a corner where they can't hit me. Melees are much more dangerous. Except for if they stay down there, which makes my life harder. I can't see whether they're approaching or not, so we do need... I'm going to try this. Okay, that did not work. Okay. They're not coming... Oh, one of them's coming up. Okay, that one's toast. That one's coming up. Where'd you go? Shit. Oh no, you cannot get stuck there. Getting stuck there is not allowed. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna dive. Okay. That, I don't think was a proc. So, the bowmen... the archers do not one-shot. The lowest tier of archer does not one-shot my shaman. So, speaking of which, let's hope that this means that we will be able to proc if a lethal shot comes out. And I'm just going to burst through you. Unfortunately, there was another one here. It did not hit me, though, so we got lucky. There's actually a shit ton right there. Whoa! Oh, shit. We're fine. We have boxes. We do have one enemy that's still in play, but it's a low tier. So if it shoots the person on the far right, which is Swordfish, if it shoots Swordfish, then we're in deep shit. If it shoots anybody else, we're probably fine. We're at 41%. So we've cleared about half of what we need, I think, to... That's not true. We haven't cleared half.
Got it.
Okay. That's toast. Okay, that's this section cleared. There's somebody right here. Fuck. Okay, it's just a single archer. Archers have to go through their animation because they do not have a spell. So they're much safer to peek out at. I think my hitbox is going to be through that. Let's see. Okay, so who's here? There's an elite archer here. Oh, it exposed itself. I'm dead. I think that was actually 2 hits going into you, unfortunately. Okay, so we now know that there are elite archers there in the back. Shit. Okay. Did not trigger the effect.
That hurt.
Okay. be. I think we're safe here. So we can actually just stand right here and hope that they actually just approach to us. Okay, it's not fully safe. Okay. This is a very good room, actually. This room from this direction is solid. The reason we didn't really notice how good this room is because by the time you've cleared this room, you've basically killed all the archers in the zone. Spooky. Okay. Okay. Got that one. Okay. Any other bowmen in this? There are, but they are low already. Okay, we got both of those. And did you go around the right corner? I think you did. Okay, that one's toast. So we have a huge pack of archers around the next corner. Do we try to kill them the same way we just killed these? Or do we actually just open other rooms? We could try to do a bed strat. Like, we could try to play with this. Or with this cabinet, actually. Oh shit. Let's try the cabinet. Let's get cabinet pilled. Please? Oh, you're... Okay, that one hit me from the other side of the cabinet. Let's check the bed. We're bed pilled? We're bed pilled? Oh? Oh? You don't even think you have line of sight on me right now. Okay, we're getting bed pilled. Let's go. They don't even think they have line of sight on me from the other side of those beds. Okay, so how do we handle you? We just clear this for... Oh! Hello. Forgot about you. Okay, let's do this. Grab you. Pull the guard. Okay. Oh, baby.
Yes.
No shot. I've got... Look, I got so many... Ooh, we got so many crates. Okay, let's go. We got a control cube. Okay, we have somebody higher level over here. Alright, come on over, buddy. We're gonna have this. Rumors of this run's demise were greatly exaggerated, it seems. Who could have started such rumors? Who could have started that shit? Okay, this is a problem. Gotta be at least a little careful when we're dealing with characters that can one-shot me. We're not going out there until... But yeah, that was a tier 2. Blasting me with a spell. And it was not lethal. It just knocked me unconscious. That's a big deal. Where'd the tier 2 go? Okay. We're opening this. Nothing interesting in here. That's not going to be a useful room. We're going to go in here. And we need to heal, and heal, and I heal, and I heal, and I heal, and I heal. Okay. I'm just going to aggro all of them, and we're going to rely on the heart of the bed to pull us through. Which bed do we go for? Let's go for this one. Okay. Okay. This is concerning. It is perfectly allowed. I just usually don't do it because I kind of like to build the tension of what shiny objects have dropped. And I also don't like to have to loot a bunch of different times because of the limited saves. If the saves weren't limited, I probably would be just looting more. But generally speaking, I just is kind of a pain in the ass. Early on in the game, it's worth it 100% to check after every item, every enemy that I kill, what dropped off of them, and like take advantage of every item. Like, it's very, very useful to do that in the early game. Later in the game, I'm not terribly likely to find a thing that really is a game changer, so I don't really worry about it as much. But yeah, we're at a point in the game where it would be there could be some transformative items in here, but I'm expecting to have to reload so many times that it's, I think, generally not worth it to invest the energy into checking the stuff each time. I might be able to use this corner to deal with the melees here. I think I've done it in the past with the changes to the way that the thing works. I think I'm going to try this corner for this pack that's coming up. We're going to wait for a few seconds to get everything nicely positioned. We're going to rotate around. Nothing interesting. The way that I handled this the last time was with Toxic Cloud. Yeah, we're now at the entrance. Fuck. Fuck.
Can someone heal me? Oh, yes!
Okay. We're healing. I believe I was saved by my thing there, so we're not going to get that proc again this fight. We could if we just waited, but we're not going to wait. Okay. Thank you. Actually, very convenient for you to do that. We haven't killed a boss yet, but we actually have seen the boss. We have seen a boss. There was a boss that's locked away safely by itself right now. It's actually probably safest for me to melee kite. There's not going to be that many enemies left, so it's best for me to melee kite. We've cleared this pack. We're at 60.8%. We have to open a door, which is very unfortunate for us. We don't really want to be opening doors because doors are going to make our life sad. I was not hoping to see... Okay, getting to the other side of this, hoping. Okay, if we kill one more of these, it might allow us to get out. We haven't killed the top tier from this pack yet. We haven't, I don't think, even hit it. So if that thing peaks too quickly, we're probably fucked. Peaked real fast, and it's dead, and we can leave. We got the very early monsters can't respawn. Immediately after clearing 65%, we get that proc. Dungeon's cleared. We're fine. We can save as much as we want now. There's going to be no problems. Because of the fact that we've now cleared the ability to save, we're actually going to loot all of the bodies that we can, and there's a possibility that we die to enemies that are in that room that haven't aggroed yet. Or who have aggroed and just haven't gotten out of the room yet, or got out of the room and wandered in a random direction, or what have you. Okay, this room is clear now. So, we're going to walk back outside, because we did just clear an enemy. We're going to wait for... Okay, you're actually getting back up soon. But yeah, we're going to loot all of the stuff that's available to us. And once we've looted it all,
We need to regroup.
we will check whether any of it is actionable, because we do still need to kill a boss. And we probably need to kill 2 bosses? Question mark? I think we probably need at least 2 bosses killed. So one thing that we're going to check, we need to check if... Okay, we have established that all the barrels go to you. Somebody's casting at me, but that's fine. We need to check whether we can actually open the chests here, because I don't know. We can. Well, actually, no. We didn't get the message there either. We didn't. So some of the... Oh, that's plate. That could be really clutch, or it could be garbage. We just don't know yet. Okay. We have a necklace. We have some leather. We have some more crafting materials that we actually need. And we entered this room. This room doesn't have... any enemies in it. Loot you. Loot you. Open this door. And we walk out the back door, because it's right here. And we save the game. I am excited that we managed to clear that quickly. It just required that we have like that little bit of it. So the thing is that boosting my stats like that, on the one hand, there's the possibility that doing it brings me to past the threshold. There's the possibility that it doesn't. There's the possibility that it doesn't bring me above the death threshold. And so everybody's getting one shot anyway, and it has no effect, right? Like, in some ways, durability is very binary. You can either survive that first hit or you can't. And it makes such a huge difference being able to survive that one attack. So,
Who needs it?
this is useless. This is actually really good. That's 41 speed. So that's going to bring us up to 72 armor class. It does make our kill threshold lower in 2 different directions, but that's fine.
Who needs it?
Int personality and luck. Probably don't need that. Definitely don't need that. I'm going to leave that on you. Alright, we saved the game. We're now a little bit tankier. A little bit. Well, we're specifically a little bit tankier against physical. There are some magic attacks in here. We're going to die, aren't we? Yeah, maybe could have pulled that better, huh? Okay, we're going to do this. Okay, they are staying there for now. Okay. Rude. Rude.
I require assistance.
Okay, there's someone... Oh, okay, those just weren't aggroed yet. Okay. We're going to stay right where we are. We're going to heal the rest of the way up. And actually, wait, did we just leave? Are we running away like cowards, pilled? We might be. We might be. But we're not right now, actually. I'm not feeling it. We're gonna... Where the fuck is... Wasn't there an adventurer in this pack? I thought I saw an adventurer the first time. Are we the only adventurers in here? Huh. Okay, well, never mind. We are running away like cowards, Bill. Let's do it. Man, I'm so excited! Oh, man. Now, of course, after we finish this, we're going to have to go to Castle Arathia, and we do not have jump. So... Good luck. Wait, this doesn't have any enemies in it. Oh! That's potentially really important. Oh, shit! Actually, neither of those is really that important, if we're being honest, because, like, oh, we have another spell.
There's no room.
Those spells are going to require mastery, and I'm not getting mastery until I've, like, finished the game. We have to complete the Druid promotion quest before we can get mastery, and the Druid promotion quest requires going to what, like, Evanmorn Island, Avley, and Tatalia, I think. Yeah, no. So that's going to happen after we've cleared Deja. So these books are not that important for that reason, but Psychic Shock, Invisibility.
I can't identify.
This is a big pickup for us. For the post-game, that's actually clutch. Now, it's not going to have nearly as big an impact on this run as, shall we say, getting Water Walking would. Getting Water Walking would be way, way important, but we could have Lloyd's Beacon here. We'll find out. Let's find out.
This is perfect.
No, it's Enslave.
Junk. Excellent.
Okay, Endurance plus 22 and plus 7 AC.
Who needs it, Junk?
That's huge for us. This is huge. 33 AC, 28 personality. Let's just throw that right onto our Shaman. That's definitely a thing we can do.
Junk.
41 int. Huge stats on this. This would be really clutch if we were able to use those. Okay. Oops. And do we need to do anything with this? Yes, we do. So who has the lowest vitality? It's still you. Okay. We toss this on you. Ba-doop. Oh, man. Okay, so you're at 648 vitality now. Maybe more, actually. I don't know how... Well, actually, definitely more. Because I know that the water version, the water thing, doesn't calculate into vitality, right? I'm almost positive the water boost doesn't factor in. I don't know if the air boost does. Whoa, jeez! Oh, is this the door that I opened that had an adventure in it? Maybe. It would be crazy if I had Lloyd's Beacon there, though, right? That would have been really funny. Okay, we're opening this door and running like hell. Okay, we have too many to just stay there. We're going to just go around this corner. They're not that far forward. Oh god. Okay, well, we're fucked now. Can we kill one of them? It would have been really funny if I had Beacon. I do think that this is a run where
Can someone heal me?
when we have when we have Grandmaster Water, the hard part of the run is going to be over. Now, admittedly, we are going to have a massive difficulty spike as soon as we hit up the next area. So there is that to consider, right? There's a huge difficulty spike when we hit up either... I guess we're going to 6 next. So the enemies are all going to jump by 100 levels. So there is... I don't know how many levels they're going to jump. They're going to jump by some number of levels. That was poorly done on my part. I don't think I want to use that corner. It would be nice to be able to pull a small fraction of these. And maybe I can, actually. Maybe I can do that. Because, like... Okay, they do seem to be pre-aggroed, but I don't know that they all are. I think it's just some of them. It's like, there's 2 packs in there, maybe? And one of the packs is pre-aggroed and the other isn't? Because I don't see any adventurers in this pack. So, what I'm looking to do right now, preferably, is actually clear enough enemies that I can get to 100% so I can save in the dungeon, and then go after the boss from there. That's my preference right now. I'd like to pull just like one of them out. That is a bed. Should we go full bed pill? Fuck. Okay, we got it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how tough it is. It might be really tough. It might be really easy. Might Magic 6 doesn't have like the hardest opening, in my opinion. Like, there's the bats at the start of one of the dungeons, but we have Invis, so actually by the time we finish this first game, we will have the ability to invis around the map. We're definitely picking up... We've picked up invis. It would be nice to get... We can't get mastery when we get to Avli, now that I think about it. That actually can't be done because we don't have the quests completed. Yeah, but we'll have a lot of tools available in 6.
I require...
Are you all dead? Yes, these are all dead now. So I think there's more in the next room. We'll try being bed-pilled. That's what we're going to try to do. We'll see whether that works. Okay. We don't need to be working with you.
Junk.
This is unenchanted leather, but it does have plus 20 AC. So at least we're getting stuff that has better stats now. I'm going to go ahead and click this button. And we will pick this up. Okay, so we've now completed this quest. We're going to walk back outside. I think we've cleared... Actually, we can walk outside up top. I think we've cleared out everything downstairs. We've got all of the chests. We've got all of the enemies cleared. And we've got all the items and things. I believe. Did we? Yeah, yes, we did. Okay, I think we've looted everything. Was there a secret chest somewhere? I feel like at some point somebody told me about like a secret passage that was in here that I never knew about. Like during the caster run or something I found out about this, but maybe not. Yeah, the nice thing about the melees is that they play really well from ahead. Into Witch Huddle, eh? Where are you? Trapped hallway with chests. I'll take a look. Is that the one these are in, or is that a different one? I wonder when we're gonna get Wizard Eye.
We can tackle this again.
Are there chests in here? There are chests in here. Oh, that's so beautiful. Okay, we've aggroed these. The boss is, what, reflecting? Oh god, it's thorns? You know, my durability is on point, actually. We are... It's kind of wild how hard Boa Constrictor is hitting. Boa Constrictor has 8 regen. And is still that low in HP just because they're hitting so freaking hard. Like, Axolotl just crit for 312. I think that Boa Constrictor crits for like 800. Yeah, that's a 226 non-crit. Okay, we need to heal. Can we hit you from here? Yes. Is it variable whether I can hit you from here, or am I just missing one? Not sure. Okay. Can we hit somebody else? Okay, we killed the archer. Archer is not the thorn. Playing it a little dangerously here. We need to... I keep expecting it to die. It has so much HP. We don't have any lifesteal yet. When we start picking up lifesteal, it's gonna go pretty hard. That's gonna be a big deal. Oh, was it Hammerhead that was hitting like a truck? So why are you so squishy, Boa? Because that was a 448 non-crit, right? So it's the 800 damage crits are coming out of you. Any day now. Yeah, that's just a 400 damage crit. There we go. I don't think I can see the other one from here. We're gonna run like hell. We got out of Fort Riverstride. We've cleared the boss. Okay. Saving another dungeon, walking right back inside. And then we have... That's an elite archer. Damn. I peeked, got instantly gibbed by that spell with the like instant cast. I am curious how effective this corner would be. Probably not very, but you never know. We don't have a bed to use here, so... However, we did get 100% clearance. Everybody is alive. Nobody has any status effects. We save it under danger. We clear.
There's no room left.
Mission successful. I am pretty happy with this, actually. Yes, I think it was this place, right?
It won't fit.
It has, like, the most obvious door in existence that I didn't know about for years because I thought that it was a very obvious door that wasn't a real door. Okay, we have a two-handed axe. Potentially clutch. Potentially clutch. We have a dagger. Potentially useless. Potentially useless. No, it doesn't have the most obvious one in existence. It's just... It's visible from some angles, but not all. I was thinking of a different, design. Okay. Ooh.
There's no room left.
Okay. Look at that. Mission successful. Look at all them chests. All them chests. We have a hammer. Very, very useful for somebody. Not for us, but for somebody. We have a one-handed axe, also very useful for us because it's going to take a long time before we can get to two-handers. A long time. Okay, mission successful. We've cleared Fort Riverstride. We can save the game under test. We've now cleared out that dungeon.
Now this will do.
We have a level 25 required that has HP, endurance, and accuracy
We could sell it.
in large quantities. It's pretty useful.
Junk.
Okay, we have a useless shield.
Junk.
We have instant personality. We have a cloak with raw HP on it. Do we give that to you? I think we do. 45 raw hit points is a huge boost to them. That's not the right character. This is endurance, int, and might. It does have int and personality in large quantities on it, but I think that this gives enough value, just in terms of pure durability, that it's just worth it to give this to you, I think. Who has what for cloaks? You have a decent cloak. Your cloak is you regen. Is your cloak your only source of regen? I think it is. So you have to sit on that cloak even though you don't like it very much.
Junk.
The spear is not valuable. That is not a good cloak, I'm now realizing. We have meditation. The speed is not terrible. It gives us
Who needs it?
some stuff that's valuable. This is a disarm ring. I will go ahead and just slap this on you. And
It's worthless.
dagger plus 12
It
axe.
won't fit.
Don't hate that. Don't hate it. To be sure. Yeah. What happened? Why was I holding Grognar's cutlass? Minus 11%, minus 17%. Let's actually give this to you, I guess, because you are the one with
It
who
won't
benefits
fit.
from that stat. So this is actually
There's no
better
room
than
left.
this weapon.
Now this will do.
Very potent belt. This is going to be a huge deal in 1 billion levels.
Now this will do.
Very nice. That's plus 50 AC. That's
Now here's
huge.
something.
super useful for our party. 72 HP, very useful for our party.
I don't know. We could sell it. Who needs it?
Disarm +1 and 19 endurance and 6 armor. This is probably just a pure upgrade. Let's go. Next.
Junk.
Might and endurance +15. This is regen. Oh, wait, you have a regen necklace. You don't need the cloak necessarily. But 15 might and endurance might be better than what I'd get out of a cloak for right now. So let's just give you this.
Who needs it?
Unenchanted wizard cap.
We could sell it.
I do find it funny that in Might and Magic 6, the wizard hats are not a high enough quality item
There's no room
to
left.
enchant. I think that that's a very funny thing because the tooltip says like, ooh, well, you know, the design of the hat makes it very enchantable, and if you cast enchant item on it, it doesn't work because it's not a high enough quality item. So they are in fact completely unenchantable, and that is very funny to me.
I don't know it.
Alright, let's go to you. Equip this. Do we have another item here?
We
Yes.
could sell it.
This is pretty nice. We'll just equip this for now, since we have the empty slot.
Now this will do.
It's not legendary, so we don't have to hold on to it. This requires 18 and is not
We
terrible.
could sell it.
The resistance boost is pretty good on its own, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, just the resistance boost with plus $15 resists is not bad. So it's possible that it's gonna be a reasonable decision to put that onto Daggertooth and give somebody else the legendary. But
Ow!
it's all good. Okay, we cannot sell until morning. Do we have anything else that we need to do before we head into the dungeon? Yes, we absolutely need to train before we can go into this dungeon. We have to have the maximum amount of time available. Also, we need to train because we have... we need to get to 18. 18 gives us access to 2 of our items, maybe more. I think it's 2. That will be fairly nice to use. And then we can do some more crafting as well. Do we have any items that are prone to crafting right now? I don't know that we need to worry about crafting until we've seen what we need for this next dungeon. So those archers are like the weakest enemies that we're going to see in this next dungeon. I don't know how we're going to make this dungeon work, if we're being honest. I think the typical room that I would go to... How do I feel about turning on the ability to hit enemies just for the purpose of being able... Or to hit friendlies, just for the ability to aggro them from somewhere in the house, somewhere in the building that isn't the actual trigger spots. Like, if I could get them aggroed from... Oh, right, I wasn't supposed to do that.
It's worthless.
Alright, we're going to do items for the rest of these. Do we have any other things here?
It's worthless.
Doesn't look like it. Okay. We got the altar over here. I think we've picked up everything that we need to do outside. So I think that we're just going to wait until dawn. We should have the stun spell, probably. I think we start with Earth. So we have stun. I don't know how big of an impact stun is going to have on one character against enemies this high level. It's mostly just going to get resisted, right? The question is basically what. So usually when I'm in these areas, I don't like I don't aggro the enemies by attacking them. I aggro the enemies by making them attack me first, right? I go like not quite pacifist, but more passive with it, right? That's the general vibe of how I typically do this. I think that I'm not going to do that in this one. It might not matter. We might not be able to get through that hallway without the jump spell, in which case it doesn't matter, because... There. Oh, can the stun spell hit them and aggro them even if you have the thing turned off? Even if you have targeting friendlies off? Shouldn't it require... Like, shouldn't that need to be on in order to hit them with stun? Okay, 9% power. It is a drop to our durability by 2 base AC, which is not too bad, I think. This is 27 armor. That's such a huge amount of armor on this. Is that worth losing out on 20 hit points? There's no earth resistance here. This is luck. It might be, I just don't know. There's nothing against the rules about changing those configs. It's just how I typically do it. Sometimes you have to do it. So like with the dragon area, in order to aggro the people, the Dragon Slayer people, in order to aggro them, you have to do that. So it's not like it's against the rules or anything. I just generally prefer to aggro them with like the like, oh well, I wasn't doing anything. I'm just chilling here. I'm just here. What are you doing? Why are you attacking me? That's my preference, but we don't need to do it that way. We can do it however we want. I don't think I need this. Definitely don't need a hat. I don't think I need this. I definitely don't need this.
Come again.
It doesn't have that huge an impact on the healing damage. So we have 170. Okay.
Need a new weapon?
Okay, we don't need daggers. We don't need this sword, even though it's very good. That would be really nice to be able to equip, but it's against the rules. We're not equipping it. We're going to hold on to this battle axe for now. Do I need this? I didn't actually check. I don't think I do, actually.
Thanks.
Sorry.
This is a downgrade, right? Yeah, this is a downgrade.
There's no room left.
Wait, this is an upgrade. Oh, this is a 40% DPS up. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of this fucking spear. We don't need... Oh, Jesus, never mind. That is plus 100 hit points. Okay, look, it's great having a little bit of extra damage. Like 30% extra damage, that's great. But double it, like giving 100 extra HP, probably more valuable. Though maybe not where we're going, honestly. There's a lot of... It'll depend on which enemy we're fighting. Maybe we hold on to that and don't sell it, because it will potentially... We need this. This we're holding on to because of the AC being that high. This we need. This we need. Don't need it. Don't need it. Holding on to. It has pretty high stats. Banded Plate of Magic. I don't think we need this. I think this is the weaker of our plates. Don't need this. Might need this. Don't need this. And I think we established we don't need this. We don't need this. I think we actually established that I could use that. Now I think about it. Is that the point? Because this is a duplicate. We actually have regen from somewhere else as well. The belt? No, don't. I don't know why I thought I had a duplicate on you. Is it on this other person? It's on you, right? You have a duplicate? But I took the duplicate off, so it doesn't matter. Let's see here. Yeah, this is not as good.
See anything you want?
Sell you.
Thanks a lot.
Next, we Gigasort. Go to your 5th inventory and drop this battle axe to it. We have you. Pull axe of cold. We don't need the flail.
Need a new weapon.
Excuse me. Sell you.
Thanks. Come again.
Go over here. Sell
Anything
you.
want?
And I think we're mostly golden.
Thanks a lot.
I think we are mostly golden. So, what else do we need to do? We need to pick up food. We're going to pick up the maximum amount of food we can. And then we can start
right
checking the castle. Let's see how long it takes for us to figure out a strat for this castle. It'll be very funny if Riverstride takes longer than the castle, because I'm so much more intimately familiar with the castle. I don't think it's going to happen. I think the castle is... We're going to struggle to clear this today. Today is going to be a lucky day if we manage to do that. 1 second. I need to put you over here. Plug in my phone. Okay. Save... Wait! We did the bounty already. Can we do another, though? We've been doing a bunch of stuff. Maybe the bounty's available again. We're checking on the bounty. If we can do another bounty, that would be really, really clutch, because it's a guaranteed shiny object. Well, it's a mostly guaranteed shiny object. We might get a boss that doesn't drop a body, but... It's a near guarantee. Oh! A Swapper Elder Vampire. Oh, shit. Okay, well that's concerning, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're saving this. We cannot... We're not gonna save Scum. But, you know what? It did spawn right next to Fort Riverstride, so that's certainly helpful for us. Let's get over here. And... Okay, we're just going to stand... Whoop. Now, these probably have, like... Whoa!
Can someone heal me?
Like, guaranteed insta-gib on me? Maybe not. That wasn't an eradication, and we were low on HP at the start. This might not be that bad. Interestingly enough, they do have a ranged attack. They're getting a bow attack for free. Did I find a place that I could pull these to that was more convenient for me than that? I don't actually remember. Let me just pop right to here. I'll just stand at the base of this. They are unfortunately melees, which means that I can't do too crazy of shenanigans with them. Okay. Oh! That's a possibility. Unfortunately, once we kill the swapper, there's no guarantee that we clear the rest. There's also no guarantee that the swapper stays where it is right now. It could do a lot of things. It could swap with someone else, which could really fuck me up. It could just walk a step forward, which would really fuck me up. It's dead. That's true, I could save. I'm not sure how I feel about saving when I'm in the red, unless I really have to. There are certain, like, setups, like the cheese temple in Ravenshore, where I feel like it's the appropriate thing to do. We could save this. Let's save this under danger. We've cleared that. We still have to deal with the normal elders, which are somewhere. So there's some mid-tiers and some top tiers left. We are in the green. So it was just a mid-tier that actually came to us here. We can actually save this under Tess. So there's only one top tier in this pack. That was very funny.
That hurt.
So the bottom tier minion vampires are not actually that dangerous. The elder vampires, I don't know how dangerous they are, but that's actually really promising. That's very promising. If the bottom tier vampires, these are the vampires from this game. They're not the vampires from 8. So if these are the vampires that I'm going to deal with in the wine cellar in 2 zones, and they're already relatively clearable, like, obviously I can't take a hit from one of the top tiers, but like, this is way more reasonable than I was expecting. Then this party's actually going to be in really good shape. The fact that we don't have any bolster to deal with is going to make the mid areas in Might and Magic 7 so much easier. Like, the mid game here is going to be so much easier, because they're all going to be the level that they started at, right? None of them are going to be super high level. Like, what level are we right now? We're level 18? In order to get this many levels, like, closer to them, I would need, it's something like, I'd have to be like level 45 or level 50. I think it's about level 50. I'd have to be about level 50 in order to be the same relative level to these. It's not the same. It's the same relative level in terms of like the exact plus value, but still. Okay, we got 6,700 gold. Did we get any experience for that? No, we did not. At least I don't think we did. So what day is it? The 7th of March. So we're gonna get a bunch of levels from clearing this castle. We also got a belt. Let's take a look at the belt.
Now this will do.
That is plus regen and meditation and 60 spell points. That's a pretty good like permanent belt to just slap on Hammerhead. To just give Hammerhead a bit more ability to theoretically cast a spell if they needed to. Again, we haven't actually picked up any spells. Like, we don't have spells for them to use, but in theory. Also, I have not picked up my food. I should probably do that. There is a staircase back here. I thought so. I was just checking for a chest. So let's go get our food. And then we can pop in here. And we can potentially get a couple of saves going if we need to. Did I actually have a situation where one of the rooms here was actually a better pull? No, this is actually the amount of food that I started with. I thought I had 14, but that's fine. Does it not cost food to save in the yellow? Outdoors? I thought it cost 2 food. How did I end up with 14 food? It doesn't matter. We're gonna pop in here.
Let's go in.
And let's open this back door. I don't know that we're going to make use of it. We'll see. I think we can do this without jump, right? Yeah, we can just walk it. We can just jump over it. Okay, so with that being the case, we can do several things. Can I open the chests in here with my current skill level? I don't know. My guess is probably not without doing some shenanigans. So, how do we feel about looting the joint? Let's see. Oh, right, the map's at 100% now, yeah. It depends on the area. So some places are harder or easier than others. So Riverstride, I believe, like every single tile of the entire game, like I think every tile is... This was a mistake. Do I reload? I just opened this door. I should not have been opening all these doors. We're gonna blow ourselves up. We didn't blow ourselves up. Interesting. Where's the key? Oh, shit. Opening chests gets you aggro. Good to know. Okay. that's really good to do. Hey, we're actually doing pretty decent damage. That initiate took decent damage there. So opening chests
This'll be fun.
will get us killed. We can't just loot everything in the place casually. But that means that we can actually... can I jump over here? Sure as hell can. Okay. Let's find out.
We might need a key.
This door's locked. We have some archers here. Is it every chest in the dungeon, or is it just that chest? I wonder. We have these bookcases, which are really good if you have jump. Like, these bookcases go hard with jump. So is the key in the chest over here or something? There is this table. But yeah, unfortunately... Okay, the key's here. You do aggro. Unfortunately, this is not tall enough to block the archers. So that bed isn't going to work for me. But we found the key that allows us to get out the other way, which unfortunately doesn't help us very much. That's not a super helpful... Can I even get through this side? I might not be able to do it on this side. We'll find out. I don't think I can do it on this side. I think I can only do it on the other side. So...
What lies ahead?
O ye of little faith.
Hello.
Do you have any idea how many times I have cleared this dungeon? Because I don't remember. Because I don't remember, it would be convenient to know. Let's see. Started to clear through the back exit. This was a giant clusterfuck, though. Like, doing it from here was such a clusterfuck, and the corners are going to be worse than they were before. I don't think that this room is going to... I don't think this is going to work for me. This table goes kind of hard, not gonna lie. Like, if I could get all of these people to this side of this table, I might be able to just stand in the middle of this table and fight them like I fight the dwarves in the Dark Dwarf Stronghold. Honestly. I don't think so, but I might be able to. That is a very big table. These tables don't go hard enough for our needs. We just landed. That's a problem. This is... That's a library. That's not going to help us. Okay. So we do have beds. The beds aren't super useful for us, though. Yelling them to the other side of the table might get us where we're going, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. I think I'm going to actually do something a bit different here. I think we're going to do a little bit of this. Weird. Wait, why am I not... Why are you not aggro yet? Okay. Okay. We did this with the casters, and it kind of worked for a while. And we had a lot of situations where meleeing in that room worked better than doing ranged attacks. Like, we could melee enemies better than we could toxic cloud them even. Why are you requiring me to go so far, friend? Okay. Fuck. I think I needed to go, like, deep, right? I think I needed to go, like, deep in here. concerned about this. That took so much damage, though. I think it's going to take, on average, maybe like 3 rounds of combat to kill an initiative with the sword.
Got it.
If they miss 2 attacks, I could hypothetically kill an initiative with the sword that
Fine.
leaks.
Weapons are ready.
We need to get confirmation that we can actually hit the enemies that get locked in that giant pile. We just have to imagine the giant pile that's forming over there. Okay, we're too far forward. And this has just leaked through, but I think it might have just leaked through because of the fact that we were so far forward. Let's see. Well, the key is that how much damage they do doesn't matter, because whatever strategy we're going to rely on is going to involve not taking a single hit. That's kind of the key, is that we're not trying to leak a couple enemies into that room and then kill those enemies in that room. What we're trying to do is lock the enemies on the other side of this wall and kill them through the wall. So how many enemies can leak and of what types before it's a guaranteed instant death matters, because there's going to be the potential for leaks, right? Like, if that guard leaks, we automatically die, right? I need to figure out what angle I can hit you. Getting a little bit further out seems to have made my life worse, not better. I'm gonna make a few attempts using this. I didn't manage to make this setup work on the casters, but this setup, I think, is a more coherent one for the melees. Because I can't... Well, I can actually... If I perfectly jump, I can jump to here. I can jump all the way from there to here. But once I do that, how the hell did I kill these enemies? Does anyone know how I killed these? How did I clear this room? I have no idea how I cleared this room, because I remember fighting most of the battles by shooting around this corner, but I don't know how I got this room emptied out in the first place. Like, I maybe pre-aggroed them? Did I do... What? I was back here on my on the caster room? But how would I have done it back here? There's nothing particularly safe about this spot. Okay, let's open this chest. An initiate leaks.
I require a yes. Like it's up to me.
Oh, the last melee. The last melee run had a different set of AI parameters than the last caster run had. So the thing that I'm most concerned about is the way that things behaved when I was here with the casters. Because the behavior with the melees is not how things are going to be behaving. The enemies are just going to behave differently now. So... I could see a world where I use this room. I don't think they're going to get stuck very easily in this room. What the hell did I do? Did I do the bookshelf? How did I get that initial bit cleared? Okay, I think I might remember it now. Is what I did, moving in here, collecting all of these as aggroed targets, so that they all aggro. then going over here. I think this is how I did it. We're gonna save the game under danger, and we're gonna try something kind of weird. I believe this is how I did it on the caster run. We jump here. We jump into here. Those both cast a buff, so they don't attack us on the initial attack. We go in here. We say yada yada yada. We're here for a few seconds. We run. We go through the front door and pray. I think that's basically what we did, but we have to wait longer. I think we have to wait longer. That's a good question. Can I close one of these? No, I can't close this door. That would be clutch. Ooh. Can I close any doors in this dungeon? You can't be closed. I'd assume that if I haven't been able to close anything yet, I'm probably not going to be able to close anything in the dungeon. Opening this door is a death sentence, by the way. I can't do the strategy that I was planning on doing if I open that door. What I can do is die in here, doing a proof of concept. Would prefer to not have to do a proof of concept that isn't going to work, but
Get back.
this isn't far enough, right? Like, it would be crazy if this was far enough. We're gonna. We've actually run into several doors that we were able to close. I thought the same thing. I thought the exact same thing, and then said it out loud, and then I was told, no, there's a lot of places that you can do it. Then I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to test every door from now on. And, like, 30% of the doors in Might and Magic 7 can be closed. It was really upsetting. It was like immediately I just got shut down. It was really quite funny. Okay, can't open that one. I think it mostly just has to do with who it is that designed the zone. Like, I think that some of the area designers made the doors openable and closable, and some of them just were like, I'm just making it one way. That would be my presumption, is that it's just who had a hand in that particular map. Because it did seem like areas that had, like, closable doors pretty consistently had closable doors. It wasn't like a couple of random doors. And the similarities between the doors that could be opened and closed was more tied to what area they were in than it was the design of the door, if that makes any sense. Oh, right! Wait for it.
Get back.
Oh, wait. Okay. Did we get all the way through? Okay, we're in the green. We can open this. This place is just a shit show. This is not going to be super useful for us. He just went all the way upstairs. Okay. Okay, so we can get to this side. This is the thing we can do. I don't know what value there is in getting over here. I'm gonna have to pull some crazy shenanigans to make the. You are still running. This is the guard, right? If you yell at these guards, do they just go miles away? Is that consistent behavior? Can I rely on that? I don't think I could close that door. I can check. This door here? No. No dice. I wish. Closing this would be clutch. Let's just open every door and then cry because we know that we have no options that are going to work for us right now. I don't think that anything involving this is going to work. This was a gigantic clusterfuck when I tried it the first time. Like, I cannot imagine this going well for me with the updated settings. Like, there's just no shot. They don't have ranged attacks except for the... Oh, whoops, I tried to jump while I was in midair. Oh, that's a swift fighter, too? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try... Fuck. Did I die? I didn't die. We're fine. Everything's great. We go here, we open you, we go in here. Let's see. We can't yell everybody out of there because they default back to their starting position. Like, they're going to gravitate back to their start position. No leaks? Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. We have no leaks so far. I'm actually going to save this. We're going to save this under Arathia. Or save this under Dungeon. If I move forward, you come kill me. So, what we're going to do is we're going to reload this. What if I move this way? Okay, that one got line of sight on me for a second and then lost it. Okay. We had line of sight there for a second. Yep. The pre-placed enemies have some interesting naming conventions. Come on, buddy. Am I only able to hit you during very specific frames of your animation? Okay, probably. I'm assuming that the second that we get the ability to consistently hit these things, we're going to die horribly, but I could be wrong. Okay, we just saw somebody's weapon appear. We have multiple in range right now. Oh, well, that's gonna absolutely just kill me. Okay, the sword isn't peeking anywhere. There it is. Wait for it. I don't know how many are here. It's probably quite a lot. Okay, first initiate's dead. Unfortunately, every time we kill an enemy, the ones in the back are potentially going to leak. So, when we kill this guard, for instance, there's a decent chance that somebody just, like, plops in front of us and kills us. I don't know where that archer is. I don't know if it locked into a new position or if it's just meandering around the zone and might just wander in front of me and shoot me and kill me. We don't know.
Got it.
Okay. Okay. That's concerning. Okay, we're definitely dead from that.
Someone heal me. Oh,
Check. There are still a bunch of enemies that got locked in this room. That's good to know. Yes, she's swift, so... I'm actually going to check this. We're going to check this strat. The goal is to basically just not take too many hits while running through here. This room's empty. So, there's a risk that an enemy in here shoots us through the window. Yes, the sword... The initiates of the sword do buff other characters. So that can shoot through that window. There's really nothing I can do about that. We just have to take the risk with that. And then here, you'll see that this behavior is a bit different than before, right? Like, that normally wouldn't do that. The reason that I haven't reloaded is that I am doing a proof of concept here. I don't know if this is going to work. This worked with Toxic Cloud. I don't know if it's going to work without it. I think we try it, though. We're going to make one more attempt. Fuck. Running into that conscript really messed me up. But yeah, this is the strat that worked for the casters. This strategy is what got the casters through, but the casters had the ability to cast jump to just go on top of those tables. Whoa, Jesus. Okay, well, I just killed myself. Whoa! That's clutch. I think this time we're going to try to make this area work. I don't think it's going to work, right? Like, I don't think we can make this happen. Because I just don't... We're basically relying on the fact that they're locked in with each other. And we cleared through, like, a really good portion of that on one of the attempts with the caster run. And then it was over. We basically, like, once we got it down to a couple of enemies, one of them just popped in and killed us. And it took so long to do that I just don't think it's worth investing the time into that. My hope here is that... I don't know if we're going to be able to make that work, y'all. That's a concern. The previous time, we had them on a time, like a frame, where they pretty consistently weren't attacking us through there. I don't know if we'll be able to duplicate that or not. So we can try this. We can also try to just do that table, but that table didn't work consistently on vanilla. I don't think it's going to work consistently here. You're just going to kill me. There's no shot unless I change the way that thing moves. I can't make that work. Not the way that I'm intending to. We're gonna try the table. We're gonna try the table. See if we can make the table work. Rude. Why are you there? Okay. Okay, so some of these are getting trapped here in a weird way, and some of them aren't. But yeah, I think that fundamentally doing it that way, we are looking at a fairly similar strat overall to doing it the other way, where we are just kind of relying on the AI fully glitching out. Rude. Sometimes when you reload, the enemies behave a little bit differently for a second.
that hurt.
start throwing out heals. Because if a conscript hits me when I'm that low on HP, I still die. Most of the enemies in here can just kill me. But the conscripts can't, so... protecting against the conscripts murdering me is... We got 4%. Am I able to load them to a more front-facing position and then get back in? That might be what I need to do. Is we load them like that, and then we get back. I think that's what we need to do. We need to load them and then clear them. So like we do this. That gets one loaded. And then once it's loaded, I don't know if this is going to work or not.
Still standing. Can someone heal
I
me?
feel like probability is low. We're getting a lot of leaks, so probably not, right? Yeah, we were low enough to get killed by the conscript. I think there might be something to the load and then hide strat, but I need to figure out the actual position to move into. There's a lot of positions here where the enemies can hit me and I can't really hit them. There's like a couple of positions where it's the opposite. Damn. That was wild. It's not eradicated, so even a Swift Fighter isn't that crazy in terms of damage. So I can definitely load them by just moving this direction. Okay, I moved too far there to be sure. I can just check going down here. They're just going to rotate to me, right? I have the ability, in theory, to pull you around here. I'm all the way at the front of here. If I just stand here, I'm just gonna get killed, I assume. Like, this would be a crazy strat to have actually work. Let's see. I assume that you're just gonna, yeah, you're just gonna rotate down the hallway to me. If I go here, I just die. Let's see, what else do we have? What other rooms can we clear? Like, if we cleared one of these rooms, we could stand in one of those corners, but those corners aren't super useful. Those are pretty bad corners from my recollection. So, how are we gonna do Arathia? Ugh. No. Yeah, this is a situation where with the casters, I could throw a toxic cloud directly in front of me and just hit this, and that would hit them. So I didn't have to do anything too fancy. If I just go over here, it's not going to let me just get away with this, right? It's It's not as simple as just positioning myself in a crazy spot. Well, maybe it is, but not that crazy spot. I don't think that simply moving myself to a different corner is going to help me. Leaked you. Okay. So, what else do we check?
I require assistance.
I honestly feel like the strat is probably to just get to here. The issue is that that archer seems to be pretty consistently stopping there and shooting me. The previous time that archer, or an archer in that relative position, got stuck back here. So like there was one that was rotating here. It would shoot me from the position that one was in. The one over here just wasn't moving at all. So that time it did seem like the behavior was very different than the previous times. We're going to try this. There's an Initiate of the Sword here that either needs to cast Heroism or miss.
Can someone heal me?
Okay. We're probably going to always eat an attack from you, and we just have to not get killed by it in order to have this work. You need to cast your buff instead of hitting me. Okay. Okay. Stand here. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. But if we're going to be doing it here, we maybe should reload back to the other thing. Okay, you are just going to come out and kill me periodically, and I don't know that there's a lot I can do about that. That's very rude of you. I don't want you to do that. If I go down here, they're just going to be spread out a bunch. And if they're spread out a bunch... You know what? Let's try going to a cheeky spot. Let's go to a place that's a bit cheeky. We're going to go down here. We're going to jump to, like, here. And almost certainly, I just die, right? Like, almost certainly, if I'm in a position like this, I'm just going to be killed. It looks like they fall down the stairs even... at least a little bit. We're gonna see. We're gonna jump to here. And that one just rotated all the way down. That one fell down, which is kind of an expected problem to run into. If I stand here, they are just going to leak and kill me. Imagine needing to make a exemption for Castle Arachne. That might be the world we live in. Where we have to make an exemption for Castle Arachne because it just can't be done. The casters were able to do this, but I don't know if the melees can. I just do not know if the melees can make this happen. Okay, they can shoot through the table. So if they can shoot through the table, then that interferes with quite a lot of my life. Okay, I did not need to do that. I needed to... I did it again. Right, we have those guards as well. I don't know. I feel like this setup as an initial setup was quite clever for the caster run, and it's still a clever solution. The issue is that I don't think it'll be compatible with the current corner behavior. That wasn't even visible when she was blocking me anyway. Rough. I don't think it'll be compatible with the current cornering behavior of the enemies. And I think it's incompatible with this spawn. But maybe not. That was promising. That was in a position that's similar to where it would need to be to hit me, but it didn't get into actual range to do it. So if that stays there, then we'll be fine. Because we won't be, because I don't think I can just keep peeking and kill them that way. Okay. So we killed somebody. We might be too close to the edge now.
Yes.
That one's dead. We maybe need to go deeper.
Yes.
Because, yeah, the issue that we're running into right now is this is definitely not safe. I'm never going to get through, like, 50 enemies in that position. Because it's not a safe position. This is similarly not a safe position. So, if I can't get through, like, 50 enemies with a spot, it's not viable. The toxic strategy worked because using Toxic Cloud, it was perfectly consistent, right? As long as I was using Toxic Cloud to shoot around that corner, and I had fireballs that I could cast around that corner and stuff like that, we could do that consistently, but I can't do it with the melees anymore. That area won't work. That area works for the casters, but I don't think it works for the melees. Without that location, the only thing that I can think of offhand is what if
What lies ahead?
we come over here and we open this door, we jump through, we say hello, we go, huh, this is interesting. Fun times. We go over here, we open this door, and we literally yell everybody out of this room.
Get back.
Is that even possible?
Get back. Ah! Get back. Get back. Ah! Get back.
Can I make you leave the room entirely? Yes. Can I make you stay out of the room? Less clear.
Get back. Ah!
Okay, you both already are back
Get
inside.
back. Ah! Get back. Get back. Ah! Get back.
I could theoretically have like one archer in here and it's fine. As long as if it's just like a base tier archer.
Get back. Ah! Get back. Get back. Ah! Get back. Get back. Ah! Get back. Ah! Ah! Get back. Ah!
Okay, we got them out.
Ah! Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Ah! Ah!
You know, we can actually yell everybody out of the room, possibly. I don't think we can yell those ones out of the room. I think they're trapped. I don't think they can move.
Ah! Get back. Get back. Ah!
You're trapped. How patient am I? Can I hit you from somewhere? Okay, you don't get trapped there anyway. It doesn't matter. That only works for the archers. Right, so we can't trap the melees back there.
Ah! Get back. Get back. Get back. Ah! Ah! Get back! Ah! Get back! Get back! Ah! Get back! Get back! Get Get back! Get back! Ah! Get back! Get back! Ah!
So hypothetically speaking,
Ah!
can I move you out?
Get
No, right?
back!
Yeah, you're fully trapped. Unfortunately, at least one of those is a mid tier, so I don't think this is possible right now because these are trapped here. But hypothetically, I could save this, and then I could loot this to aggro everybody, turn here, and stand in this corner and just try to kill these, but they are out of range. They are, in fact, out of range. So if I load this and I go down here, what if I were to stay behind here? If I stay here, and that one wasn't pre-aggroed, if I do it from on the bed,
Hi.
can I do it from on the bed? I can't actually loot this chest from on the bed. Okay, there's a puller who just pulled me across, but we might be able to. We might be able to do this with the bed. No, why are you here? You're not supposed to be here.
Stand back. Coming for stand back.
Can I just
Stand
lock everybody in a trap? Can I lock everyone, every unit type? Because like, I can, in theory,
Coming for
probably lock like an unlimited number of enemies.
stand back.
I could probably lock every archer in the entire zone behind this bed. I probably could. Is there another place I can lock the other enemy types? Okay, that does not work because they do have the ability to leak to me.
Can someone heal me?
They can attack me that from there. If I stand here, they're just going to leak throughout that door,
Someone
right?
heal me.
Yeah, they're just going to wander in through that door willy-nilly if I do that. I'm gonna actually look around and see if I can find a place to lock the melees where they can't move. Can I lock you on like a... Oh?
Get back.
Yes?
Get back.
Can you escape or are you trapped?
Get back. Get back. Get back.
Can you escape or are you trapped? Okay, you are not trapped.
Get back.
None of them are trapped. Okay, that's very sad. That's very sad. Okay, not that room. Can I trap you in the fireplace?
Get back.
No. Okay. We're going full, like...
Get back. Get back.
full loon mode on this. Just like mad scientist. Let's see. We can... There's nothing to even theoretically use for this in this room.
Get back.
You know, this area...
Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
Not optimally designed for enacting truly bizarre shenanigans. Okay. Maybe I can get... Can I get you trapped on these? I don't think so. No, you just walk on top of them, so definitely not. So that room is definitely a no-go. Let's see. If I could get you stuck on a chest or something. If I could get them stuck on a chest, I could basically just yell the entire zone onto a chest and call it a day. Okay. So we have opened that for no reason. I guess I can't yell the entire zone into a position because the I can't yell people into position past the kill zones, like the zones where they turn hostile. I don't think there's going to be anything here that I can use. I don't think there's anything. That bed is the only place that I think I can trap the enemies. And I don't think I can trap all of them. That being said, I might be able to trap the Champions of the Sword. We haven't checked that. So let's see if we can trap Champions of the Sword over there.
Get back. Get back. Get back.
Because if we could trap them...
Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
Can we trap the boss? No, the boss can just walk through.
Get back. Get back.
Can we...
Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
So do you get trapped the second that you walk to that location? You sure seem to. So I could just get every archer in this room trapped here. Which we might as well. If we have any of them trapped there, we might as well have all of them trapped there, right? I think that seems reasonable. Right? That's good logic. Get every archer from this room stuck in this little corner. No. Don't go behind me.
Get back.
Okay.
Get back.
Perfect. Now for you.
Get back. Get back. Get back.
Walking right through that chest. Disgusting. Why you'd be trapped? How are you supposed to get trapped if you walk through things? Okay. You can almost certainly get trapped back there. No, you can't. You literally did just walk through it, didn't you? You just walked in and out.
Get back.
But you're so huge. How?
Get back.
How you do that? Why is the archers get stuck and you don't? Like, you're way bigger than an archer.
Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
I need you to stay. Okay, there we go. Nope. She escaped.
Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
Oh, she really does not
Get back.
want to even approach that corner. She's approached it before. She did walk straight through it. Did you just walk there on your own volition when I wasn't even yelling at you?
Get
Yeah,
back.
you can just walk in and out. Like, there's no shot you're getting trapped there. So, I don't know why you can just walk in and out, but that's fine. We're going to check if the Champions of the Sword can do the same.
Get back.
Certainly we're going to try. Okay. Get in there.
Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
Okay, we got one in the room. Now we just need to prevent it from getting out of the room.
Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
What's your yell? Okay, that's kind of cool. Nope.
Get back. 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 Get back.
This is the top tier gameplay that we're looking for here.
Get back. 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 Get back.
Okay.
Get back. Get back. Get back.
Get in there.
Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
You're just standing there. I don't think you're actually trapped. We're going to see what happens when it starts moving. Yeah, I can just walk out. Okay. So the only ones that we can get locked in there are the archers. And the archers, we really don't want to get locked in there, if we're being honest. It's not super valuable for the archers to be stuck in there. There's some utility. So the utility of that would be it would allow us to clear the rest of this room by pulling them out of the room, right? So like we could pull all of these, all of this, all of the things. We could pull all of them to here, right? We could get them all piled into this pack. We wouldn't have any archers to deal with. It would be pretty nice and casual the whole way, right? The issue is that with the way the corners work now, that we're not going to get... We can't, like, clear the entire pack this way. Like, we used to be able to clear by just going peek, kill, peek, kill, peek, kill, right? That was a consistent strategy that would work. It's no longer a consistent strategy that will work, which means that locking those enemies there, which... Is that in range? No. So, like, they can't see me from this position if they're there. Like, locking them in there means that I don't have to deal with getting shot through that window. It does mean that I'm going to have to deal with them later, and they're in a position where they can shoot me and I can't hit them, right? They're too far away from the entrance, so if I'm standing over here, I can't actually attack them from here. They're too far away. So this is a very... Basically, this cluster of archers is unkillable if I put them here. They're just not going to die. So the alternative strategy that we could use with this room is to move all of the archers out of the room, move every single enemy out of the room, and stand here and kill them all here. The issue with that, they leak. They leak. We've established that. There's the possibility that if I put all of them on this side, maybe they don't leak. Maybe they don't leak if I put them all on this side. There's none on this side of the room. But I'm not going to be able to control for the enemies that are outside this area, so the enemies down here, popping in, coming around, and going around this side and walking straight to me. That's not a thing that I can control for. So, with that being the case, I don't know where I would come to in this dungeon that's safe. If that was a little bit deeper, if this spot was a little deeper, I could just stand here and only the archers would be able to hit me. But it's not quite deep enough. I'm not far enough away from the enemies for this to work, unfortunately. So that's just not going to be a setup. This setup we've established was bad, like, even with previous mechanics. It's not going to work with these mechanics. There's no shot. This place would be actually really clutch. This place would work really well if I had jump, but I don't have jump. So with jump, I could, in theory... no, I can't because I can't get there. But hypothetically speaking, you could get the archers all the way from there and lock them into position in a different place. And then you could just stand up there and kill all the melees, because the melees won't hit you if you are appropriately positioned. But you would need to get all of the archers out of the way first. So, what else do we have as an option? We have this spot here, which there's a variety of things that I can do around here in theory, but it's very difficult to test a lot of it, and it's kind of generally a huge pain in the ass. So this room, they can walk on top of these, so they're not going to get trapped inside them. See, that's just standing on top of there. This one can just walk up on top. There's no reason to believe that they're going to be able to get trapped anywhere in this room. I don't think I've ever seen an enemy trapped in this room. This room looks really promising. It's a complete dead end. So, next room. Identical to the others. The archers are going to be a problem, and even if the archers weren't a problem, the beds are not big enough to really do much with them. And even if I had jump and got up to the top of this, we've established that that does not work. It won't block their line of sight, and they are close enough to hit me. I don't get out of range. So with that being the case, with all of that said, where does that leave us? I think that leaves us in a position where I don't actually know that we have an angle for this dungeon. We might not be able to clear this dungeon right now. If I got really, really lucky, I can clear this dungeon, guaranteed.
Stand back.
But I don't know what level of luck we'd be looking at.
Stand back. Coming through.
Are you trapped? Motherfucker, are you trapped? Okay, we got it, we got it. We got the strat.
Stand back. Stand back. Stand back.
You're not trapped. You got out.
Coming through. Stand
Right?
back.
There was somebody else in here. Fuck. You bastard. How dare you? They tricked me. They did. They got me. They got me good. I thought you were trapped. They got me. Got me good. We were really cooking with that bed thing. It's very funny that the only enemies that get trapped there are the one enemy that it's bad for them to get trapped there. It's like, we can trap the archers here, which is just kind of bad for us. We don't want the archers trapped there. And the melees, none of them can get trapped there, including the boss. So I have no idea why that thing gets trapped there. Oh, man. Any other shenanigans we can pull? I don't know that we have anything that impressive that we can pull out of the hat here. If we could clear just this entryway, then we could potentially make something happen. Like, we could make something happen if we could clear this entryway. This entryway doesn't involve that many enemies. So if I just don't open a door, we don't have to deal with any archers. Right? If I just deal with this. So is there a mechanism by which I clear just these? Like, if I could drag every enemy downstairs and then fight them from up here, and they think they can hit me but they can't, that would work well. But I don't think... this elevation goes up too fast. I don't think I can actually make that happen. But, like, there's only going to be, like, 10 or 15 enemies, and if I'm standing all the way over here, and we've cleared all of these initial guards, like the initiates and the da-da-da, if we've cleared all of those... we could save the game. And if we can save the game here, then we can deal with it like one room at a time, which we've never really done before. This dungeon has been very like all or nothing historically. And if we could open just like a couple of really big rooms and save in between those rooms, I feel like we actually have a decent shot. Let's load the autosave because we don't want to
What lies ahead?
have the food used, though we have plenty of food. So this is a Plague-born Master of the Sword. If it hits us once, we die, which is, you know, true for every enemy. Let's see what happens if we aggro just these. I'm going to aggro just these. We're going to walk in this door. Probably nothing too different. We're in a weird position right now, but don't worry about it. Okay, you're going to eventually rotate in. I'm curious also, you all got locked in a weird spot, actually. That's interesting. I'm going to come in here. We're actually going to do something a little bit different this time. I'm not sure. I think this might be just not feasible. But we're going to try this next thing here. Rude. Okay, we're probably dead. Yeah, we won't be able to do that because the champions from across the way are going to be coming that direction straight at me. So there's just no way that that's going to
This'll
work.
be fun.
Like, we can't make that work. We have 3 masters. I don't know why sometimes they seem to aggro sooner than others, but that's fine. Okay, I'm standing in a very weird position here that had pretty obvious consequences. We're going to try this again. I'm going to stand in the normal location, or at least a pseudo-normal location. Because with this setup, I have fewer enemies that I need to clear to make this work. This is just proof of concept.
Can someone heal me?
So standing in the spot that I was standing is definitely not helpful, because they can attack me from there, and they leak to a position where they can attack me, even if I'm deeper. This is a shit ton of low tiers, which is not terrible. That time they just aggroed instantaneously.
It appears to be locked.
Pop to here, pop to here. Now, we don't have Wizard Eye, which is an issue, obviously. Okay, I think we've stood still for long enough. Okay, this one's just going to kill me because it's going to leak straight on. It's going to take a while to clear something, so if a guard gets aggroed, or if a guard leaks, I don't think there's any meaningful way that we're going to deal with that. So they do get like into a weird lock state there. So if we go here, someone may or may not leak. That one's probably going to leak. And there's enemies out here already. It does look like they're just going to consistently get stuck out there. Anything I can do? So, is it possible for me to just simply attack you without pulling the bosses? It doesn't matter a lot. I can melee kite like 1 or 2 of these, but there's going to be like 6 of them in play. So, like, it doesn't really make a big difference. Like, if there were 2 of them, I could easily, like, melee kite them back. And it does look like the guards don't aggro. So, if I could do that, I might be able to get in the green immediately and start pulling individual enemies. But even then, like, pulling individual enemies doesn't help me that much. Like, an individual Master of the Sword, I can't melee kite a Master of the Sword to death. That's just not a thing I can do. So, what would we need to do to make this viable? Oh, the guard walked inside. That's interesting. We would need to find a place to lock them into.
I've never seen one before.
Oh no, our wizard eye. Let's see. Yeah, the only thing that I can really think of is if there was like some location right here that I could stand in that consistently locks in everybody out there, but I don't think that's going to happen. If I back away from where I'm standing there, they leak in fast. If I don't back away, then they leak in slow. Right? Like, I don't think that's reasonable. Again, it wasn't a very good lock spot the first time that I did it, right? It was something that I needed to do because I hadn't invented the tech to get these enemies out of this room. But now I have the tech to get the enemies out of this room. So, I don't need a worse version of that room. So you just leak in and murder me. If I could leave at will, that would be one thing. Because I could almost certainly kill an enemy and escape, and then kill an enemy and escape over and over and over again using the back door. The back door would work fairly well for that. But, well, I couldn't even get to the back door, so there is that. Like, there's no way that I'd be able to actually get to the back door. Because I would need to go into the room with the chest and then get to the back door, which is just not going to happen. Because if I go in from the front door, I'm not getting back there again once everybody's aggroed. Let's see. I don't know. I legitimately...
This'll be fun.
It's not a matter of needing, like, preservation or something like that. They're eradicating me on hit. There's the damage output is too high for something like that. I need to be able to just do some really, really hardcore cheese to make this work. Honestly, I need Toxic Cloud. I need Toxic Cloud in an AoE. With Toxic Cloud in an AoE, I can stand here and just shoot this wall to hit everybody on the other side of this wall, which means that I don't need to move into a position where they're going to leak. But with the melees, in order to hit the enemies, I need to move into a position where they can leak. Right? There's not really a... There's no clean spot to hit them from. This is not like Riverstride where I can just boost my stats a little bit and I'll be in the clear. This might be... This might be GG. I don't know what I would even do to... I might need to make an exemption for this dungeon. But if I can't clear this dungeon, we're going to really struggle with some of the dungeons that are coming up. The wine cellar is a big deal. Like, we were able to come up with some solutions there. Some solutions that worked pretty well there. But, and some of the wine cellar will work better on the melees than it worked on the casters. That's one of the few options where it's like, okay, this is actually going to work better. Because I didn't have implosion when I went in there. What else can I do? I need some sort of clever thing to do here, and I just don't know that there's an angle. If I had fewer enemies to deal with and I could save between packs, then I feel like this would be reasonable. Doing it with this, I think this is reasonable if I only have to kill 10 enemies. But I don't have to kill 10 enemies. I have to kill... There's 10 enemies in just this room. There's more than 10 enemies in just this room. I have to kill all of these. I need to kill all of these. And I need to kill these two, and probably the two up there as well. So we probably have to kill about 30 enemies right there while dealing with the potential for ancillary fire coming in from the archers. Which can be hypothetically mitigated. I don't have any really clever things in mind. So I think what we do is, because I don't have that long in stream left, we have about 45 minutes. So rather than make any hasty decisions that I need to act on immediately, what we're going to do is we're going to lock every archer in this room behind that bed.
Stand back. Stand back. Coming through.
That's the first thing that we're going to do. We're just going to lock you all back there.
Stand back. Coming through. Stand back. Stand back. Coming through. Stand back.
Get behind the bed.
Stand back. Coming through.
Okay, lock you in. Okay, we have two more.
Coming through. Coming through. Coming through. Stand back. Stand back. Coming through. Coming through. Stand back. Coming through. Stand back. Coming through. Stand back. Coming through. Stand back. Stand back. Coming through. Coming through. Coming through. Coming through. Stand back. Stand back. Stand coming through. Stand back. Coming
Come on, buddy.
Coming
through. Coming
through.
through.
Coming through. Stand back. Coming through. Stand back. Coming through.
Okay, we've locked all of those in that corner. With them locked in that corner, this whole room, every enemy in here, should be pullable when I do the pull. I don't need to open this door yet. We're not opening this door yet. Because it doesn't help us to have more enemies in the initial pack. Having more enemies in the initial pack makes my life harder, not easier, so we don't pull more in the initial pack. We have a Fixator boss here. We save the game. We save the game under danger. We have aggroed only the enemies that we need to aggro. We pop over here. We pop in here. We go here. We wait. If somebody leaks, we immediately try to make a run for it. And when I feel like they've all arrived, we make a run for it. So one of the two. We'll see which happens. And I think... Do we want to save here? This just looks like a really cool looking rat. This like design right in this spot. It like looks like a very like cool rat. Like a rat knight or something. Anyway, do we save here or do we wait and save after we've made the it's going to take multiple attempts to get the next part done. We save right now. We make a run for it. There's so many enemies in this room, but they are all on one side of that bed. It's a good thing that we did the thing. There's nobody in here. There's nobody here. So, in theory, this is going to work. In principle, we have a very clean shot here. We just need to avoid a few enemies. We don't even have the conscript that was like positioned perfectly to mess with us earlier. We get here. And I don't think that actually triggered our thing, because if it did, we wouldn't have been in the red. We would have been in the yellow. So we wait here. That actually didn't take as many attempts as I expected it to, but it did take more than one, so it's probably for the best that we did it this way. We don't get like a nice, cheeky wall shot here, do we? We do not. Unfortunately, with such slow attack speeds, it's also harder to identify when I've actually... Like, if I'm just, like, rotating like this and I have an angle, it's less likely to do it when I get the angle. Okay, they're going to immediately leak. I probably die here. Almost certainly. Okay. So we pop in here. We could, in theory, try to make something work on in this location, but they're not going to consistently get locked in there. Like, sometimes they do and sometimes they don't, and there's no way that we're going to kill this many enemies by relying on, like, all of them, like, 100% getting trapped. That's just not going to happen. Though, you know what I could try? Wait, you know what I could try? We're cooking? We're cooking? You know what I could try? We could try that table. I think we should probably just reset this so that we don't have to do that every time. I guess we don't need to reset it because we can probably... Like, it's not that hard to get them locked in here. Whoa. Rude. It's not that hard to get them locked in here. Immediately get shanked. Okay. We're waiting for just like a little bit more. We're just waiting. We're chilling. We're gonna wait for another minute to pass. We're waiting for 26. And then at 12:26, we are going to save the game. And we are going to book it for that table. And we're going to hope that that table is wide enough that the enemies get locked on the other side of that table, and then we have a fun time. Oh, wow. You've got to be kidding me. What the fuck is this positioning? There's no shot. There's no fucking shot, but we're gonna try it anyway. That is funny. What is even happening? Everybody, you know, there's so many locked out there. How many can possibly be here? The answer is like a lot. Okay, we're actually gonna do this. This is crazy, but wait. But wait, there's more. But wait for it. You know, that actually worked remarkably well. Unfortunately, there are so many enemies locked in that room that I think we're probably boned, but we're going to try it anyway. I'm going to try to make this work. What I really just need is to just get over there, even if I just have, like, a person alive. So, I don't think we can get it on this attempt, because this is crazy. But, like, there's so many enemies in play here. That one got stuck. They think they can hit me, but they can't. But those initiates have a tendency to rotate in the direction that kills me. We might be able to make this work. We're going to try it. Okay, we need to do something different than just rotating straight out there. Maybe I need to do this again just to get the... Oh, we needed to go behind that. If we do this, I think we block the initial wave of attacks. So it's actually, like, way less dangerous than it looks. That initial bit is actually not that bad. It's this part that things get crazy, because they start rotating. There's so many in the back that they start rotating toward me. But I think we might be able to get this to work. We dodging and we weaving. We weaving and we dodging. Ran into it. Right. We didn't die there, but we were going to. Whoop. That was a bad idea, because I'm not going to hit stun anybody on the way through. It wouldn't have mattered, there were too many. Try this again, yoink. The way that one rotated, it was not going to get blocked by this wall here. Whoop. Okay. But yeah, the nice thing about this is that it might not be consistent to get the setup the way that we want it, but we know whether we got the setup the way that we want it right at the start. Basically, like, if we get over here, if we get back here. Okay, that one rotated through, so we know we can't stand that far in that direction. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna basically try to just stand in the center of the back of the table. That's the position we need to stand in. Okay, let's try this way. Okay. I think we reset. I think we're gonna try this one more time, just for funsies. But I think we're probably gonna need maybe a dozen attempts to potentially get things locked in the way that we want them. It seemed like things were going pretty much the way that we wanted them to go. So I think we reload the autosave so that we have the ability to save right before we jump down. We come down here, we activate all of you. We go over here, we say hello, we jump in here. We say hello, we have some bosses, that's all great and fun for us. We go over here, we need to set up the archers to be correct.
Get back. Get back!
Okay, we got several of them, correct? Are you just gonna go right where I want you to because I immediately jumped in here? Okay. Yes, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Now, there's the possibility that the reason that everything's getting to be such a clusterfuck is because of the way that I'm moving and getting all of these aggroed, and it's always gonna be a huge clusterfuck. That's a distinct possibility, but we're hoping that it's less of a clusterfuck on this attempt than it was on the previous attempt. So we're going to save this under danger. Everything's set up. We jump in here, we jump over here, we go, hello. Is that a leech? Oh god, we have a leech. I don't think that we can do this with a leech. A leech is going to kill me. Maybe not. We might be able to kill a leech if we focus fire it. I think I'm not gonna... I'm gonna make... Where's the leech? Oh shit. Hello. Okay. Is this the leech?
I don't know it.
Yes. Okay. Okay, we pop over here. It's very close to us. And I'm going to make an attempt here. And it does look like they are consistently getting trapped over there. If they're getting consistently trapped over there, then we might as well just load this dungeon save, because we've already got it. Like, it's not going to be less of a clusterfuck if we do it a different way, probably. We have an idea of how to do this. We just need to do it as best we can, enough times that we actually, like, get to where we're going. If we can get there and feel good about ourselves, we can hopefully... If we had preservation here, that would actually go really hard. Preservation would go hard right now. That would actually save us from a lot of the deaths that we're having here. We probably, with preservation, would have already succeeded in this run. Funnily enough. Because most of the enemies are actually not hitting us that hard, but they are hitting us hard enough to take us from low to dead without preservation. Right? Like, anybody that isn't hitting for my max HP can't kill me if I have preservation on. So... like, these conscripts cannot kill me unless I'm pre-damaged. And they can't kill me at all if I have preservation. So, like, the swords people can. I think the fighters probably could kill me. But they definitely could. They're definitely, like... I think they're hitting me hard enough to, like, kill me outright, honestly. I want to check... But yeah, one thing that's interesting about this is we might actually want to be aligned toward one side over the other, so that when they come toward the end of the thing, rather than actually go... I want to check the routing on this. Yeah, it is a really, really rough setup. Damn. Okay, we got two here. We stand here. Okay. This one thinks it can hit me. It cannot hit me. It can't hit me from there. This is potentially going to work. If we find the correct positioning, this actually can work. We can make this happen. Can we make it happen in the next 25 minutes? I do not know. But this is actually possible. We have an angle that can work. It's just very unlikely to. Okay, I cannot believe that worked as well as it did. That's very funny. Alright. Yeah, we're consistently able to get 2 here. Okay, somebody got an angle on me that they could hit me. I don't know who it was. I don't know if somebody ran through or if somebody was hitting me from the other side of the table. If the table is inconsistent and some enemies will hit me through the table, then this is much less likely to work. Okay, you escaped. Unfortunately, this is not a lot of enemies. We would want to save again after we clear the first group of enemies here. But we can do that. We can just use Widowweep's berries to make that happen. Okay, the furniture is gonna make this happen for us. It's gonna work. We just need a good run. This is probably not the run we're looking for. It might be. That's a lot of misses. And that was an insta-gib, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we did get gibbed on the first hit. And, you know, it didn't end up mattering because that Master of the Sword just walked right up to us. No shot. There's no shot this works. Oh, shit. Okay. Whoop. Fuck. Okay. But yeah, we do have, I would say, proof of concept that it can be done. If I can get a smoother transition here, I feel like we have a decent chance of making it happen as well. If we can get that initial save, we can potentially aggro like the entire rest of the group and have a really easy setup for the second pull. Instead of, like, we have a really hard and long setup here for this initial pull, which makes it hard to cycle through attempts, right? But if we set it up differently, then if we get the setup here, the next setup just involves like going to the next room, basically. Like, it's really easy to do the next setup, and the next setup will if I can get that to set up all of the enemies, or at least enough enemies that I can get to 65% or meet some other important threshold. Okay, you're still just standing there, so no. If I can do that, it's fine. It's probably going to work. Okay, that's a bad start. We now have very low probability of success here, but we can try it. We want to be as close to these tables as possible, I guess. Okay, that worked fairly well. You were right on my ass, though, so maybe not. Maybe that worked less well than I thought it did. Whoop. Yeah, I think we stay with the tables so that they attack us while they're on the other side of tables. It slows them down, and it also wastes initial attack. We just we're not clearing if those don't move. If that pack stays where it is here, then we're completely boned. So. Since it can stay there and doesn't have to, I wonder... If I actually should be doing... I wonder... I actually just have to wait a second. I don't really like the waiting a second strat more than I like the other ones. Okay, that one hit me. That first one hit me, I think. I don't think I just got hit by the second one. Reload. Fuck. Botching the easy part. Okay. Rude. That was very rude of you. That's also rude. Okay, probably dead here. Okay. If that fighter hadn't gotten directly in our path, we actually might have had a chance there. We're just going to rotate straight through this pack because there's really no reason to try and do anything fancy with it. If that pack is there, there's a very tiny chance that we can clear through it, but it's possible. We just try it. Okay. We've only gotten a good pull once out of, like, a lot of pulls, which is very concerning. Okay. So this one can hit me, this one... We need to go deeper. I keep hoping that I can hit the enemy to hit stun it along the path, right? And with the conscripts it works fairly well, because oftentimes they'll die. But basically that initiate didn't get an attack off because I hit stunned it. That's basically what I'm trying to do each time, and I'm not really doing a very good job of it. Rude. Okay, we did get the hit stun, but I don't think it matters. That one still hits. Around this corner. We didn't get there quite in time. Damn it. So close, so close. They are all physical attacks, so there's the possibility that they miss. I think most likely this is going to require setting up a little bit differently. I think the setup is going to need to change a little bit just to account for how bad this situation gets. Like, as an example, one thing that I could do, I don't have to open the archer room. That room I can just leave closed, because we don't need to use that room. Damn, we got so close. We were so close. If this pull works, except for the fact that we got hit by... Oh, that is rude. That is rude. That one initiate, it was just like the perfect clean line the entire way, and that one initiate got the one hit. So, like, if I'm actually gonna do some testing on this. If I just start killing all these enemies, let's kill the ones that aren't attacking me. Because if we kill the ones that aren't attacking me, then they won't. The ones that are attacking me don't have any reason to change their behavior. They're already attacking me. Okay. So if I clear this pack, we're now sitting on some value. We get about 10% from that initial clearance. If I pop out here and then pop back across, nothing happens. Interesting. So everybody's locked into a weird position. Are they locked in a position that they'll stay in? It certainly looks like they are.
Yes.
So these will not necessarily stay there, but they might. Okay, that one did attack me through the thing.
Yes.
So the key here is, I believe, getting them, because this table also works for the same purpose. If they're on the other side of this table, they think they can hit me, but they can't. I think this strat is going to work. I think this is a viable strategy. The only thing is I just need to make that initial run. I need to succeed at that initial bit. And then from there, I think there's enough in this pack. Oh, where did you come from? I didn't notice you coming. But I think there's enough meat on this bone that this is the strat. We might have to spend all of next stream practicing this run. We can try optimizing a bit. But I do think this is the way. Right? Like, we got one hit in that killed us there. If we had preservation, we'd be alive. Like, if we had preservation, we might have cleared this already. This is going well. We have the initiate attacking us from the other side. It's currently not able to hit us. If we can basically get, like, I think this is gonna work. I would love to finish this portion today. If I can finish the setup today, so that I don't have to keep doing this exact procedure tomorrow, and I can just work on the next bit, that would be really, really nice. Do I have any way that I can improve your durability? I do. I can turn cover off. I actually have a little bit of stuff. I could improve your bodybuilding if I wanted. I don't think it'll make a difference, though. If we get an extra 50 or so HP, we can actually survive a lot of those hits that are killing us. We might actually want to change up our gear, because I was thinking that there wouldn't be the big difference, but we are consistently getting like negative 100 and something with axolotl. We have like 130 endurance already. Like, if we can get axolotl a little bit more effective HP, they can survive a lot of these hits that they're currently dying to. And if we can make that happen, then I feel like we have a very reasonable pathway to victory here. It's going to be very fun when axolotl is really tanky. Axolotl right now is not that tanky. But we can make them a lot more tanky over time. Let's see, we have 10 minutes left. I think we are going to load tests. I'm going to try to do some inventory stuff first before we do anything else. So let's figure out how we can maximize our durability with what tools we have at our disposal. We could pump bodybuilding on you. We also could pump Spirit a bit on you, because you do have Bless. I don't have Bless on Daggertooth. I do have Bless on Daggertooth. So if Daggertooth pumps spirit, they can get some value out of that. Actually, wait, no, we have enough to get air and water to 8. That's actually important. Okay, we can do a point of bodybuilding. So we're going to get bodybuilding up to 8. That gave us another 11 hit points, and this is going to substantially improve our ability to survive a single hit. Now, with this character, it's very important being able to survive a single hit. If I can survive a single hit, then I can survive 2 hits. And then the third hit kills me. Right now, I'm getting hit down to, like, 0, and triggering my proc, and then the next hit kills me. If I can survive consistently the weaker hits, which is currently not happening with Daggertooth. Daggertooth isn't surviving the lower tier hits very effectively. But if they can survive the lower tier hits, they take that one hit, they're fine. They take the second hit, that takes them down. Then the third hit is lethal. That'll help a lot. So let's make that happen. You could put another point into bodybuilding, which is something that makes a degree of sense. You could put points into plate as well. Our plate is not terrible, and it's pretty cheap. I think we bodybuilding 1, we plate 2. We might do plate 3 actually to get that up to 4, depending on. I think now is the time also to just use our skill things, because we are actually at several thresholds. Do we want this enabled right now? I don't think so. This says some. Okay, so if I get this to 30, does that give us? Is that when we unlock Retaliation? Can we unlock Retaliation on any character, or do we have to have access to Grand Mastery? Because we don't actually get the ability to get Grand Mastery on Axolotl. I didn't realize that I wasn't able to get GM. I guess we'll find out. It's not a huge deal if we can't get Retaliation, but it's fine. Let's see here. Next on our agenda is for you. I think maybe leather, actually. My leather is not very good. So it's not like going to give me a huge boost to get the leather, but the problem is that like bodybuilding costs 9 and this costs like 1. So a 3% boost is not quite 1 AC per point. Is 1 AC per point worth as much as 9 points? This might be better. It would be nice to get this up to expert, but I don't remember when we can do that. We don't need dodging or unarmed yet, because we can't get to mastery until we get to the end of the game. Do we leather? Maybe we leather. How much HP do you have? 383. I think I'm just going to pump all my points into leather, just for the hell of it. It just feels like investing 9 skill points feels like quite a lot for 1 point of bodybuilding. You need to invest the same. Like, you're going for leather as well, because we don't need anything else. Like, regen is nice, but it's not. It doesn't matter for what the problem that we're faced with at this exact moment. At this exact moment, we need to do absolutely everything in our power to survive the next couple of hits, you know? So I think we tag you to 8. And then we've spent our skill points. Do we have anything in our inventory that we can work on in a way that matters? This matters. Now the issue is that this will go down if I get knocked unconscious, which means that the endurance that I'm getting out of this will not contribute to my death threshold, but it does still contribute to how much max HP I have, so how far negative I go will be affected by that. But we don't get the double whammy there. This gives us plus 15 to all resistances and int and personality. That's a possible. It's a possible yes. Let's throw this onto you because this gives 5 endurance, and 5 endurance is better than 5 might right now. That gives us 444 max HP, and it won't break, which means it gives us the extra HP and gives us the extra threshold.
Who needs it?
We have some leather that I never bothered to identify, but it's garbage, so we don't need to worry about it. We have how's our crafting situation going? Let's find out. We have 3 crafting cubes, which is nice. We could use those on something, but I don't think the crafting cubes necessarily make sense to use right now. The crafting cubes are mostly going to be useful for like a weapon, right? But I don't want to use that to just give me a little bit of a boost to the all 7 stats component of the Legendary Gothic Amulet of the Gods. That seems crazy. We have way better options eventually, just not right now. Like it's good to burn resources on your current challenge rather than spend your entire life failing at a challenge and then give up at it. Like it would be better to do it than to not. We're taking the plate up with both of these characters. That's what we're investing that horseshoe into. Just get that little extra edge on our durability. Because some hits are killing us and some hits aren't. Right? So, you're set for now. How are we doing? 740, 80 something. Okay. I'm going to save this. Let's take a look. If we go over to dungeon, we have 800 on you now. 773. That's not a bad little jump. It's like what, like a 5% jump or something like that? It's something like a 5% jump. So that'll be a little bit of a boost to our vitality. You have very good vitality. Everybody's vitality is about equal, which is kind of nice. Like, everybody's effective HP is in the same ballpark. Some characters probably more resistant to, magic, and some are more resistant to physical. So it's not like it's not exactly their effective HP, but it's like the expected.
I don't know.
Whatchamacallit? Their expected effective HP. We have a few crafting topazes. Do we have anything that we could really, pump? I mean, not really. We could pump this a little bit, but it has personality on one of the stats, which isn't useful for what we're trying to accomplish here. Like, it would be nice to do a two-hander, but none of our two-handers have any stats that we really need right now. So, with that being the case, do we have any other identify items? Doesn't look like it. Like, we could boost the HP on this. That would work to improve stuff a little bit. I don't know how big of an impact that would be, but it might be fairly significant. This character has a lot of mitigation. Like, they have a lot of mitigation sources. they have all the standard ones, but then they also have several others. So they have a percentage based and a non-percentage based damage reduction. So weirdly, because of that, they scale better with not HB, but with other percentile damage reduction. Like, this character benefits more from having extra armor versus having extra HB. They benefit from either, but extra armor is preferable, at least for their for interacting with the thingamabobber. We actually even have a crafting ruby. We have a decent number of these items that would be really nice to use on something, but we really just don't have anything to use it on that's likely to be used for a long time. Most of our gear is not that useful. Like, most of this stuff is stuff that's going to get replaced fairly quickly. So, yeah, I don't know. This has resistance on it. This is might and nothing else. Endurance, disarm. I don't know. Tomorrow, we'll figure it out. We have this Ring of Health. We can probably improve that a decent bit. We have a few items that we will play with, get those upgraded, and see if this works. We do have a strategy here that I think will work. I was thinking we might be, earlier on I was thinking, okay, we might actually be boned here. We might be locked out of continuing this run without changing the rule set. I don't think that's the case anymore. I think that this is going to work. It's going to be it might take all of next stream to make this work, but we have 2 saves available to us in the yellow. And with 2 saves available to us in the yellow, I think we can get the initial setup, and then once we've got the initial setup, we can make it work from there. We can basically get that first clear. Once we get that first clear, we then play with the other ones. The other ones are all locked in a weird position, and we basically just try to figure out how to optimally clear through those. It might involve pulling them back to the other place. It might involve killing them where they are. It really just depends. Those tables are going to be the thing that we have to use, and we'll just see how it goes. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. I hope to see you again tomorrow when, the melee run might still be alive. Later, Brooks.